Oh, you are in trouble tonight. But before that, let The Rock make something perfectly clear to you. You're right about one thing, is you are not the Iron Sheik. Rest in peace, Sheiky, because The Rock knows the Iron Sheik. The Rock loved the Iron Sheik. We all loved the Iron Sheik. And if the Iron Sheik were here right now, this is what he would say. Oh, Rock Bubba, who is this no good, dirty son of a bitch, jabroni bastard?
Of course you're here, Rock. The man who magically appears anytime the WWE Universe is being insulted. The People's Champion. The champion to all you jingoistic people. That's a real word. You can look it up. Like I said, the People's Champ. If I were you, I'd be ashamed of myself. I'd be disgusted with myself to represent these people.
Well, The Rock is not ashamed. As a matter of fact, The Rock is damn proud to be the People's Champion. And The Rock is damn proud to be an American. And The Rock is especially damn proud to say, finally, The Rock has come back to San Diego. You come out here and you run your mouth about the truth and why they boo you. Let The Rock tell you some truth. They don't boo you because of how you look. They don't boo you because of how you talk. They don't boo you because you speak Punjabi. No. They boo you because, what? I'm sorry, what's that, Sheik? Yeah, no, I'm gonna get, one second. I'm gonna get to it in a second. You took the words. No, I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him right now. They boo you because you're the biggest asshole walking God's green earth. There's that look. There's that face, that angry face that you have all the time. We're all familiar with the resting bitch face. But what this is the raging asshole face. Why are you so angry? Angry all the time. If The Rock had to guess why you're so angry, it's probably because nobody likes you and you're not funny. As a matter of fact, if you were one of The Rock's movies, you would probably be Baywatch.
Thankfully, I've never seen Baywatch.
Well, nobody else did either. Shut your mouth when The Rock is talking to you. It doesn't matter. Here's the thing. Wait, I'm sorry. You actually didn't see Baywatch?
I've never
It doesn't matter if you didn't see Baywatch. The only thing that matters is you come out here and you have the gall to actually say America is a joke. Well, it ain't a joke to The Rock, and it ain't a joke to all these people. And it damn sure ain't a joke to every American watching home right now. You know what else isn't a joke that you have? Well, here's what else isn't a joke. The fact that you could come down here, grab a microphone, and run our country down, free of consequence from our government. It's called freedom of speech. But here's the thing, Jack. You can't ever come out here in the people's ring, in front of the people, with the People's Champ in the building, run our country down, free of consequence from The Rock.
Enough! I'm the modern day Maharaja!
The Rock knows you are the modern day Maharaja. Sure, absolutely. But tonight and from here on out, you're not the modern day Maharaja. No. You are the day one douchebag. I tell you what, you see, we work in sync. They just gave The Rock an idea. So you call yourself the unifier, that you're the only man to unify all these people. Well, The Rock as a people's champ is gonna show you what real unifying means. Here's the thing, in about 10 to 15 seconds, here's what's gonna happen. This whole side of the arena is gonna chant day one. And this whole side of the arena is gonna chant douchebag. Are you ready? He's not answering me. Are you ready? Are you ready? Day one, douchebag. Oh, okay. My God, that was fun. But we got one last gift for you. It's a special gift. Since you love our national anthem so much, The Rock is gonna sing you a little verse from our national anthem. And this is what we call the people's welcome. And it goes like this. And the rocket's red glare, San Diego's aware that you are jacked as hell, but your balls still aren't there. You're an angry, toxic douchebag who clearly has no class. So you've left The Rock no choice but to whoop your candy ass.
Oh, Mahal went right after The Rock. Sick of being disrespected out here. And Mahal taking it to the People's Champion.
Well, take it to The Rock before he takes it to you. Smart move, Mahal.
Jinder has no sense of humor. None. Zero. And here comes The Rock. The People's Champ. Unloaded on Mahal. Spinebuster. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. The most electrifying move in all of entertainment. The People's Elbow.
San Diego, I love you. Happy New Year. No, by the way, one more thing. Tonight, after all this ass kicking, The Rock is gonna go out in San Diego. I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna go get something to eat. When The Rock goes out to get something to eat tonight in San Diego, should The Rock sit in a booth? Or should The Rock sit at the bar? Yeah, The Rock loves a bar too. Or should The Rock sit at the head of the table? I love you too, San Diego, and that's what I thought. If you smell what The Rock is cooking!
Wow, we got a lot of folks in here tonight. I know that you come to Monday Night Raw, you come to WWE Live, to SmackDown, to the PLEs, and the expectation is on us to give you the very best action, the best 3 hours of your life, to escape from any worries that you might have. But often, I don't think people realize how sometimes we need to escape to. The last 48 hours of my life outside of here has been rather challenging. Everything is good, all is well. But on Saturday, you will never know how much I needed you. I am endlessly grateful for that, but let's get to it. Let's make WrestleMania 40 official.
You know, Cody, Tampa Bay's right. You do deserve it, man. And I say that because you and I, we haven't always seen eye to eye, but over the past year, I think we've developed a mutual respect for each other. So from man to man, back to back Royal Rumbles, congratulations. That's special. That's special. Really is. But I'm gonna be real with you right now, my friend. I'm gonna be real with you. Glasses are coming off.
Whoa, whoa.
If you choose to fight Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, you're making a mistake.
What's that?
I think you should fight me instead.
What? Whoa.
Tampa, I understand your concern. I get it. All I'm asking is for you to hear me out. I watched you at the Royal Rumble press conference. You said unequivocally that you were the guy. And I'm not trying to be a jerk right now, but you're not the guy. Roman Reigns is not even the guy anymore. I'm the guy. I'm the guy, and this, the World Heavyweight Championship, is the title in WWE. Now, last year, you win the Rumble. Makes perfect sense to go after Roman Reigns, but that was when there was only one champion. The landscape has changed, and I get it. Every single day, all you've thought about for the last year is Roman, 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 Roman. I get it, I understand it, but man, you've been with me on this ride. Since I won this title, you've been on the road with me, making town after town after town, city after city, and on all of those shows, who was there in the main event? Because it sure as hell wasn't Roman Reigns. And what title was I defending in those main events? Because it sure as hell wasn't the WWE Championship, it was the World Heavyweight title. And do you know why? Do you remember why this title came to be? It was because every single one of these people was sick and tired of Roman Reigns. They were sick and tired of him showing up every other week, then every other month, then every 6 months, never defending the title, cheating to win every single time he had an opportunity to be an honorable man. This title is our title. This title is for us, it is by us, and we have built this title up through broken bones, through a broken back, through a blown out knee. We, all of us, you included, we have leveled the playing field with the World Heavyweight Championship. So we don't need to pretend like Roman Reigns is a god anymore, because he's not. We don't need to pretend that Roman Reigns is on some untouchable pedestal. Hell, we don't need Roman Reigns at all. And so, I gotta ask you, man, what title do you want? Do you want the Hollywood title, the Hulk Hogan title, the one for posers and frauds, the title for people who politic their way to the top? Or do you want the Dusty Rhodes title? Do you want the Workhorse Championship, the Blue Collar Championship? Because that's what the World Heavyweight Championship means. It is about who is the very best between these ropes. Now, I could ask Dusty, I could say, which title would Dusty rather have? But we both know the answer to that, and the truth is, it doesn't really matter, because it's not about him. It hasn't been about him for a long time. This is about you. This is about you and your decision. And I don't need an answer right now. What I want is for you to think about this, because it is the biggest decision you will ever make in your entire life. And what I want to know is what's in here. What kind of man do you want to be?
Seth, I have an insane amount of respect for you. And this is the last thing I woke up thinking that we would be talking about, that I would be thinking about. But let me tell you this. I'll think about it.
My little brother, Seth Rollins. Exactly, no pop. He said he's got the title. The title. So I had to think about it. I'm like, didn't I beat everybody competing for that title? Doesn't that make all them my number twos? Shouldn't we call that the loser bracket title? And then he had the audacity to say that he was the guy. You can't be running around here for 2 years in your wife's clothes and say you're the guy. And then he wants to say he's a workhorse. But 3 months in, he broke his back trying to carry that show. Let me ask y'all this.
Do workhorses walk like this? Hell no. And then he wants to attack my schedule? Oh, come on, this is simple. I work less than you, yes. That's true. Actually, I work like 10 times less than you. And I still make 10 times more than you. So I'll ask y'all, you want Seth Rollins money or Tribal Chief money? But see, Cody, he's an idiot. He's got values and all that crap. He don't really care about the money, I don't think. So I'm gonna break it down to him very simple. This is simple math here. Cody, I'm not gonna beg you like the other guy. You can either be the very best number 2 in this industry, or you can take a crack at number 1 again. It's your choice.
We're about to get an answer.
So, Birmingham, Alabama! Roman Reigns. What do we want to talk about? You know, I imagine this conversation a little bit more private. If you'll indulge me, perhaps we can have the ring to ourselves. So I took a great deal of counsel this week. I talked to friends, family, legends. You know, you cheated me. I had you. More than anybody that you've been in the ring with, I had you, and I think you know it. Seth Rollins, he's made a lot of amazing points this week, but one of them that I disagree with, he called that the Hollywood title. You can call it whatever you want. That's still the title that Bruno Sammartino held. It's still the title that was put into my father's hands in Madison Square Garden and then swiftly taken away. Again, call it whatever you want. I still want that title. Let me ask you, what is finishing the story? Because I've heard you say that all of this, all of it is yours. This ring, the canvas, the ropes, that camera, the announce desk, all these people, you guys belong to Roman Reigns apparently. So, is finishing the story taking that championship from you? Or is finishing the story taking everything from you? Let me make it abundantly clear. I want that title. Matter of fact, I'm moving my own goalpost. I want that title, I want everything, and I am coming for it. I am coming for you, Roman Reigns. But not at WrestleMania. I mentioned taking counsel. Roman, one of the individuals I talked to, he knows you very well.
If you smile.
That sounds like a pretty big pop to me. Because I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth. Another big pop. How about that? It has been a hell of a week here at WWE, and after last Friday and SmackDown, I certainly smell what's cooking.
St. Louis, almost.
I sense that you guys want Cody. Well, good news for you guys. I want Cody Rhodes as well. And after last Friday, I got more questions than answers, so I ain't wasting no more time. Cody Rhodes, come on down.
So, World Heavyweight Champion Seth frickin' Rollins, St. Louis. What do we want to talk about?
Is it 1996 again?
I gotta be honest with you, I didn't think I was gonna hear that one. It's been a hell of a week for you.
trending for 72 hours straight.
Look, I'm just gonna cut straight to the chase, man. I understand what you're going through. I've been there, I get it, but we need answers. Last week, I said that this is the most prestigious championship in this entire industry. I stand by those words.
St. Louis.
I stand by those words, but if I'm being perfectly honest, I need this match as much as you do. Look, man, I'm being real with you right now. I gotta know that I'm better than I was the last time we did this dance a couple years ago. I gotta know that I'm the best. And the only way I can know if I'm the best is if I test myself against the best. And Cody Rhodes, you are the best. So let's cut the crap. Let's get some answers. Are you gonna fight me at WrestleMania?
You've got to finish the story. You've been talking about it for 2 years now. Think about last year's WrestleMania. Think about all the work you've done this year, on TV, off TV, the media events. You've earned this moment. Don't let me down. Don't let your family down. Don't let all these people down and all the people across the world. I don't want to go here because everybody else does. And I was close with the man. I was his champion in Florida Championship Wrestling. But don't let your dad down.
Hey, Drew. Look, you ain't got to be a prick, all right? And look, what in the world makes you think if he doesn't accept my challenge for WrestleMania, it's gonna be you and me? Because we've done this dance twice, and if I remember correctly, you lost.
We both know there was outside reasons why I lost those matches. But is this a case of the pot calling the kettle black? Didn't you lose to him 3 times? Okay, I'm gonna say something nice. You know, I heard what you said last Monday. I heard what Roman had to say. Ignore him. If you're that insecure, I will tell you to your face. I'll look you in the eye. You have done an amazing job with that title. You have worked your butt off every single week to make that mean something. That is the true Workhorse Championship right there. You did that. Ignore what he has to say. Ignore what everyone else has to say. This is a case when you fight for this title, you know what happens in Roman's matches? No one wants to fight for it anymore because we know the finish. His family are going to interfere every single time. They did it to me. They did it to Cody. They've done it to multiple people. This is a case of may the best man win. Except in my case, of course, when I was screwed a couple of times.
Okay.
Cody, I'm not finished yet, please.
It's rolling, Cole.
If you were a real workhorse, they would have shot you dead after the first injury. Now, about 17 injuries later, it's time for somebody to do the job. You've done an amazing, amazing job taking the title this far, but it's time for Drew McIntyre to take it from here.
Oh, no! And Cody Rhodes now trying to unload on McIntyre after McIntyre took a cheap shot on Seth Rollins. The rules. Crossroads by a pissed off Cody Rhodes. And here's the cover. And Rhodes with a win tonight.
Here is your winner, the
cathartic on some level for Cody Rhodes. Now, it doesn't end the controversy, but it sure made Cody Rhodes feel good.
Had to.
And with these low blows, Pat, it's almost like Rhodes was trying to drive all the emotion out of his body for the past few days.
Call it therapeutic. Call it what you want. I'll call it a huge win for everybody in the WWE Universe.
And now Cody Rhodes turns his attention to Las Vegas on Thursday, where we see where the road to WrestleMania takes us. Because Seth Rollins is there, The Rock is there, Roman Reigns is there. All part of the, oh, McIntyre! Drew McIntyre pounding away on Cody Rhodes.
This cheap shot artist.
This dangerous vendetta he's had against all he believed have cost him the World Championship. And a Claymore!
The self-proclaimed workhorse champion, the real champion, the forgotten name seemingly in all of this, Cole.
Seth freaking Rollins!
Las Vegas! Oh, it's a party in here tonight. Vegas, I love you. And I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am your world heavyweight champion. I am Seth. Still a pretty big pop, I'd say. In Vegas, we are on the road to WrestleMania, WrestleMania 40, WrestleMania XL, extra large, the biggest WrestleMania of all time. Now, what do you say we cut to the chase and we get ourselves a main event? Now, I'm not the man to make that decision. I'm just a prize at the end of the road. So what do you say we get the man who can make that decision out here? The two-time Royal Rumble winner, the American Nightmare himself, Cody Rhodes. That's our tribal chief.
Acknowledge me.
Hey guys, he showed up for work once. I love to see it. Good to see you, big brother.
And he showed up to work in his wife's shoes.
Don't be mad, don't be mad. I can just run circles around you.
Let's talk about somebody who matters right now.
Let's talk about Cody Rhodes.
The man who can't make his own choice, huh? Mr. Hesitation. Here's a life lesson, kids. If you hesitate, your moment's gonna move on. And that's what's happened to Cody Rhodes. It's no longer his decision. It's now your tribal chief's decision. That's exactly how it works, thank you. So tonight, I choose who faces me in the main event of WrestleMania. Get this bum out of here, will you? Just get this bum out of here already, huh? I choose The Rock. If you smile, The Rock is cooking.
Finally, The Rock has come back to Las Vegas. Now let The Rock ask you a question. Do you think that Roman Reigns is gonna beat The Rock at WrestleMania? Or do you think that The Rock is gonna beat the Tribal Chief at WrestleMania? Or do you think that The Rock and Roman Reigns will be the biggest main event in the history of the WWE? All right. I love the passion. The Rock loves the passion. So, to members of the press, welcome. Glad you're here. To the WWE Universe. To the WWE Universe, welcome. To everyone watching around the world, welcome. And certainly to the millions of the Rock's fans, welcome. And on top of all that, members of the press, world watching, I introduce you to the Cody Crybabies. Now, let The Rock show you all and everyone around the world. I'm gonna show you something right now that is very important. It's very cool. And I think you're gonna like it a lot. But regardless whether you like it or you don't like it, you love it, you hate it, one thing for damn sure, you are gonna respect it. Take a look.
Go Rollins! Get him, Seth! Get him, Seth!
When you look at this incredible family tree, and I want you to take a look at the very top of the tree. At the top of that tree, The Rock's grandfather and Roman's grandfather made a blood oath in that our family in Samoan said, Ainga, Ainga forever. And if you can't see that, if you can't see the fact that this is proof that there is only one dominant and powerful royal family in professional wrestling, if you can't see that, and if you think that The Rock and Roman Reigns isn't the biggest main event in the history of WrestleMania, then save your booze, save your booze. Then, if that's what you think, then in simple Rock speak, it doesn't matter what you think. WrestleMania 40, Philadelphia, The Rock and Roman Reigns, the Universal Champion versus the People's Champion. Whether you like it or you don't like it, the People's Champion in the biggest main event in the history of professional wrestling, bound by blood.
Hold on, hold on. This right here is Roman, you're out here calling the shots, dictating WrestleMania 40, and as the tribal chief, as the undisputed champion, you have a lot of stroke, but it is not your right, it is not your distinction to determine the main event. It is mine. I won the Royal Rumble. And Rock, we had a wonderful conversation. I had many conversations. I have made my decision. At WrestleMania 40, in the main event, I choose you, Roman Reigns.
You must be crazy. You must be stupid or something, huh? This is a done deal. You're old news. Go over there with the number twos. The number 2 table will have you now. Loser bracket. Right there in the dummy in green. Just go, leave. You're embarrassing yourself now. Last year was your year. That was your moment. You were only a chapter in my book. Nobody cares about your story. Nobody cares about you finishing the story. You're embarrassing your entire family now. You, just understand this, you're irrelevant, just like your dad.
Here you are talking about family. Is that what the bloodline is? Let me ask you a question. How's Jay? It's not a family. You're a meal ticket, and they are nothing but lackeys, but yes men. They're goons. And what is this match all about right here? Who sits at the head of the table? What does it matter when neither of you have been doing any of the cooking for 2 years? Earlier, we had that family tree up there, and you've invoked my father before, so let me go ahead and do the same. If your grandfather was here, if the High Chief, his grandfather, was here, they'd be ashamed of you.
Let me make something perfectly clear to you. When you talk about his family, you're talking about my family. When you're talking about his ancestors, you're talking about my ancestors. And when you're talking about his blood, you're talking about my blood. So now, we have a problem.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do. Yes, we
You
do.
don't get to do whatever you want.
Whatever the you want to do. Open your mouth about our family again.
I've done it every single time.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a bombshell moment here tonight. Cody Rhodes invoking what he earned at the Royal Rumble to choose Roman Reigns to meet Reigns at WrestleMania for the Undisputed Championship. I want to start first with CM Punk, the master of the pipe bomb. What did you think about this moment?
Man, it's like Valentine's Day. I choose you, I choose you. Listen, Cody's way too diplomatic. Somebody slaps you, you got to bust them right back in the mouth. That's what I would have done. I want to see Cody punch Rock right in the face. Who wants to see Cody punch Rock in the face? Yeah. I feel like it needs to happen. Listen, like I said, Rock did not throw me over the top rope in the Royal Rumble. Cody won the Royal Rumble. It is his shot to call. That's where I stand.
Big E, your thoughts?
Man, that's explosive, man. That's I don't know what we're building. Are we looking at it? It looks like a tag. I love that. I don't know where this is going. I have no idea. And we have, 2 months until WrestleMania. So my eyes will be peeled. It's a lot to digest right there.
And so many questions. I mean, what happens to the World Heavyweight Championship and Seth Rollins? Pat, you've been a big supporter of The Rock throughout all this. Your thoughts on what happened tonight?
Well, The Rock just went to bat for his entire family, his entire bloodline, got offended, smacked Cody right in the mouth. I mean, smacked him right in the mouth. And then Seth Rollins almost came to the defense of Cody to The Rock. And then on the way out, I think we overheard The Rock saying, we'll do whatever the hell we want here. It's almost like a little flexing from the bloodline for everything they've earned. The Rock, obviously, on Mount Rushmore. You're talking about Roman Reigns. This guy has his own Mount Rushmore for being the greatest of all time. And they just wanted to remind the world, it seemed like, there a little bit.
But We Want Cody has been trending worldwide for a week.
In here, too. In here.
And he finally came out here and he did what he earned the right to do, and that was pick who he wants to face at WrestleMania. So if it's Cody and Roman at WrestleMania, CM Punk, can Cody finally finish the story?
I think he can, but he's going to have to start swinging back. You know, you just can't let a man slap you in the face and get away with it. I'd be ripping out eyeballs. I'd be punching people, even if I had one arm.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing is, talk about the odds being stacked against you. Rock is not only the biggest star on the planet, but he's also a member of the board. He's also kind of your boss. He's also, as we know, he has his ties with Nick Khan. He's got a lot. He's got a lot up against him, man. Good luck to Cody.
All very valid, but also he's got ties to the bloodline now, too, it seems like, you know? Roman and Rock were standing right next to each other. When you talk about him, you're talking about me. Are they about to just... I mean, what the hell are they thinking about doing to the entire WWE right now together?
Well, my question is now, what happens to Seth Rollins? He's the World Heavyweight Champion. He's been disrespected for a number of weeks now. They're calling it the B team, the secondary title.
You're asking the wrong guy. Seth went on national television. He said he hated my guts, so I have no love lost for him. He's another guy. I think he's got to stop with the stylist, and he's got to take his balls out of his purse, and he's got to punch somebody in the mouth, period. That's what Seth's got to do.
Big E, again, we talked about this on the pre-show before all this happened. I mean, you worked hard just like Cody Rhodes to finally win the WWE Championship. Cody has to finish the story. This is massive pressure on Cody now at WrestleMania. There's not going to be a third chance.
No, this is it, man. This is it, man. And I got chills when Cody was cutting that promo because I think back to where he was when he left the company. I think about him languishing in the mid-card, to have left, to come back, to have the fans behind him, to have this much support, this much love, to have the fire in his belly. Like, this is the time. It's right now. It's not next year. It's not SummerSlam. You got to do it now. So step on the gas and make sure it's done.
So, Pat,
that's what we learned here, right?
Yeah.
Cody Roman.
Cody picked Roman. It's Cody Roman for the Undisputed Championship at WrestleMania. Seth Rollins still up in the air. Where does The Rock stand? And this was a massive main event, right? Rock, Roman Reigns. We talked about it on the kickoff show. What happens to that now?
I don't know what's official now. After what I just saw, I have no idea. So you're saying Cody and Roman is the match?
Well,
now?
Cody chose.
Tell us, Cole. What?
Cody chose Roman Reigns. He had that chance to choose who he wanted from winning the Royal Rumble match. He said it's Roman and Cody for the Undisputed Championship at WrestleMania.
Pat makes a really good point, though. Rock is on the board.
Well,
so even, I mean, so Cody just got slapped by his boss? His boss put his hands on him. I'm throwing hands.
Yeah, but
I'm whipping everybody's ass. I don't care who it is.
Here's the thing, though. We have 2 nights. So, I mean, do we see both these matches at WrestleMania? Who knows?
We could. I mean, who knows what happens? Where does Seth Rollins figure into all this? Who does he defend the championship against? I mean, it's so up in the air.
Yeah, and the fact that, I don't know if you looked around here in T-Mobile Arena, but this was announced just a few days ago. With a lot going on in Las Vegas, a few thousand people came in here to let the world know how much they support Cody finishing his story, and then The Rock cuts a promo as some, like, this was the perfect situation. Like, this was the perfect presser, I think, going into kickoff. But I still don't know what the hell happened. I still don't know what the hell happened.
Well, you better figure it out because we got to talk about it on Monday Night Raw in a couple of nights.
Rock smacked Cody Rhodes in the mouth. Seth Rollins then got chewed out by The Rock and Roman Reigns.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our broadcast colleague Jackie Redmond is standing by.
Thank you, Cole. Paul, a lot just transpired. Can we get some sort of comment on what the heck is going on here?
Look, moments like this are difficult, right? Everybody sort of goes into business for themselves. Hard to say what just went on right there. A lot of tension right now. A lot of egos. A lot of.
You got to fix it. Fix it. Have them talk about our family again, and that's what happens.
It's out of line. You know it.
It's not out of line. How much? Have them talk about it. If you don't fix it, we will. Have them talk about our family again. Slap teeth out of his mouth. Oh.
You're lucky you are too.
Well, so how do you fix this? You can't fix it. Cody made his choice. I don't know how you do this.
No, this is how you fix it. Personal issues can be solved when men fight. Let him fight. If he's mad, they said something about his family, punch him in the teeth. If Cody's pissed off, he got his hands put on him, punch him in the teeth. That's how you solve things. It's pro wrestling, for God's sake. Let's go.
Hey, I second that. This is what we do. This is what we do. We build conflict, and yeah, I want to see some violence too.
So listen, since I came back, there's a lot of man buns in the WWE, and a lot of them aren't attached to men. If you follow my drift, all right?
Hey,
punch people in the face.
Let them fight. You and I can talk about it, right?
Bingo! Can't wait to talk about it. When was the last time we seen Rock like that, by the way?
Ladies and gentlemen,
is that the way the WWE's headed? I love that promo.
Thank you to Pat McAfee. Thank you to Big E. Thank you to CM Punk. I'm Michael Cole. We'll see you Monday night on Raw, but can you believe WrestleMania 40? Just 58 days away!
I gotta tell you, that sure as hell feels like we are on the road to WrestleMania. But before we get to that, welcome to SmackDown. Last night in Las Vegas, it was an incredible kickoff event to get us started on that road to the grandest stage of them all. But the fact is, somewhere along the way last night, we took a hard left turn, and now that road is on fire. But I can tell you this, it feels really good. But I came out here because I wanted to clear up one thing. I wanted to clear up a couple of things from last night because I felt like coming out of Las Vegas as we were flying over here, felt like there was some confusion in the air. Maybe some people don't know their role. So I wanted to come out here and, I don't know, just set the record straight because I felt like there are people that went out there and tried to assert their authority when they don't really have any. Because here's the thing, I really don't care where you sit. There is one thing that is abundantly clear here, whether people like them or they don't like them, the answers come from one place and one place only, and right now you are looking at him. So let me just say this. In the main event of WrestleMania 40, the biggest WrestleMania of all time, Roman Reigns will defend his undisputed WWE Championship in the main event against Cody Rhodes. Now, there are some people back there that decision will disappoint them, that maybe they won't like that decision. But here's the thing, it doesn't matter if you don't like that decision. So with that said, welcome to the road to WrestleMania.
The WWE Universe is still buzzing from last night. Las Vegas, Nevada played host to the WrestleMania XL kickoff press event. And listen to these numbers, Wade. We are talking 100 million social views within the first 12 hours, setting a new WWE record, over 4.7 million live viewers across all social platforms. I guess this year's WrestleMania truly is shaping up to be the biggest WrestleMania of all time.
Did you see me?
What's going on, man? How are you? Man, I just want to take a second to tell you how proud I am of you, and God, like watching you from coming in the door to where you are right now, man. It's been impressive to see. It's awesome, and I'm anxious to see what you can do at this level, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, while I have you, I was kind of like, I don't know, I just kind of wanted to pick your brain because I got like these two great offers, Raw and SmackDown. I'm just trying to figure out like where to go. I don't know. Do you have any advice? I don't know.
Look,
how you doing?
Great, how are you?
Oh, wonderful to see you.
Give us a second. Absolutely.
Now that is a hell of a talent from a really wacky family.
What do you want?
I can see now's not a good time after everything that happened last night. Give you some space, respect. I'll come back next week. When I come back next week, I'll be with my tribal chief, Roman Reigns. And The Rock.
Look forward to it. Let me make something perfectly clear to you. When you talk about his family, you're talking about my family. When you're talking about his ancestors, you're talking about my ancestors. And when you're talking about his blood, my blood. So now, we have a problem. You tell me. What the fuck's my problem? You tell me. I'm here. I mean, you have enough. Yes. Have you had enough? Yes. Yeah, let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Run your mouth about my family again. Run your mouth. Run your mouth. Let him. He runs his mouth. We run it all. We run it all and we'll show you.
beat his ass and beat your candy ass too. Huh? No, let him go. Now you let him go. You let him go. Let him go. I'll slap the piss out of you again. Let him go. You too. We get to do whatever the fuck we want to do. That's what we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Whatever the fuck we want to do. Open your mouth about our family again.
The Rock has come back to Las Vegas. The Rock and Roman Reigns, bound by blood.
Oh, what the fuck? No, he didn't!
The Rock just slapped the shit out of Cody Rhodes. I need a cigarette.
While all of you were saying, we want Cody, there was one man out there who absolutely 100% did not want to hear it. That same man happens to be the most famous human being alive, a potential presidential nominee, the original people's champion, the same man who coined the term Cody Crybabies. Let's take a look at this.
At the end of the day, look, you got the Cody crybabies and you have the Cody fans and you have Cody himself, and there's a clear distinction between the three. But The Rock says this, those Cody crybabies, the ones for every 10 tweets, they're shoving a chicken McNugget in their mouth. For every 20 tweets, they're shoving 2 McNuggets up their ass. What? The Rock says this, all you got to do is sit back, know your role, shut your mouth, and enjoy the ride that The Rock is going to take your candy asses on. So hashtag that, hashtag shut your bitch asses up. Hashtag Cody Crybabies.
Yeah!
Yes, man!
Listen, I know promos are different from the last time he was here, and very few people could ever even fathom matching The Rock on the microphone, but I do have to ask, what are we supposed to do with the Nuggets?
Tell him.
I don't know.
Like, Pat, you were there. What am I expected to do with these Nuggets?
I think you're.
Oh my gosh!
Shoving them up your ass. Yeah. I think you set up. I don't.
Please, don't mistake the levity here and my candor for any weakness, and please don't think that I'm not a fan of The Rock. I am a fan of The Rock. I think all of us, at times in our lives, have been fans of The Rock. But one thing The Rock does not do well is he does not listen. At the press conference, I said nothing to defile his ancestors, and yet he chose to slap me in the face, and slap me in the face in public. Sometimes you can hear the rivers overflowing. I recognized the look in Rock's eyes that was no longer the people's energy. It was malevolence. The Rock and Roman Reigns together, that's the perfect storm. But please, 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 make no mistake about it. Rock, you put your hands on me. Rock, you slap me across the face, and what that means is I'm going to hit you back.
First things first, Cody. As much as I was looking forward to defending the World Heavyweight Championship against you at WrestleMania, I understand your decision. I understand why you had to pick Roman Reigns. I understand why you needed Roman's title. You got to finish that story, right? And there are millions of people around the world who
want you to finish your story. Ooh. Now that the decision is made, let me make this very clear to you. You need to finish your story. You need to finish your story for yourself, for your dad, for me, for every single person here tonight. And I'll tell you why. Because if you do not beat Roman Reigns at WrestleMania and take the WWE Undisputed Championship from him, the landscape on the other side of WrestleMania is very, very dark. You've got the most powerful champion of the modern era, Roman Reigns. He gets more power. He gets more leverage, which means he shows up less. He defends his title less. That glass ceiling, it gets thicker. Those brass rings, they get higher. This is probably the last real chance that any of us has to take that title, to take that power, and to give it to the people.
Hold on.
What's your plan, Cody? Because last year, you got screwed out of the title in the main event of WrestleMania. The Usos were there, Paul Heyman was there, Solo was there, Roman Reigns. You couldn't get the job done, but you fought your way back. You won the Royal Rumble again. The deck's stacked against you just the same, except now the bar has been raised. Because you're not just dealing with Heyman and Solo and Jimmy and Roman. You are dealing with the biggest star, the most influential man in the entire entertainment industry. You've got to deal with The Rock. You do not have to fight this battle alone. Now, you and I, we haven't always seen eye to eye, but a couple weeks back, you told Roman Reigns you didn't just want to take his title from him, you wanted to take everything from him, and deep in my soul, I felt that. And that is why at the press conference, when The Rock laid hands on you, I stepped up, because I am sick and I am tired of people like The Rock, of people like Roman Reigns, these arrogant, entitled pricks who think they can do whatever they want. They can throw their weight around, make any decision they want with no consequence. I am sick and tired of them always getting away with it. And I got to admit something to you right now. The man Roman Reigns is partly my fault. Nearly 12 years ago, we came down those stairs in tactical vests. We were brothers, forged from the same fire. I taught him everything I know. I am partly responsible for the man that he is, but I could have never imagined the monster that he has become. And now, that monster's got two heads, because he is standing side by side with the only person on this planet who is as entitled and selfish as he is. But when it comes to fighting the bloodline, when it comes to fighting The Rock, when it comes to fighting Roman Reigns, there is only one man on earth who is uniquely suited to be your shield.
And tonight's a big night. I don't want you to ruin this. Because when my cousin comes out here, y'all might go dumb and just catchphrase this. Oh, he's so funny. But this is the thing. Everything we say has meaning, it has purpose, it is information that you need to understand. Tonight's history. Tonight is the greatest night ever in WWE. The guy that ruined everything, yes, Cody. But tonight we fix it, because tonight is about history. Tonight is the first night that we can say The Rock is a member of the bloodline.
Now before The Rock drops some gospel on you, The Rock has got some good news to share. Something that's gonna make you happy, something that you can own. Tonight, it is official. You all, right now, live on Fox, have broken an all-time indoor attendance record. Not only for the city of Salt Lake, but for the entire state of Utah. Congratulations. Well, here's the record you broke. You broke the all-time record for the largest gathering of trailer park trash The Rock has ever seen. Now, if you didn't like that, you're gonna love this. Finally. Oh, you want to boo that, huh? Are you sure you want to boo The Rock? Finally, your life has meaning. Finally, you and your 50 wives will have a story to tell. And you know what I'm talking about? You'll have a story to tell your 600 inbred grandchildren one day. And that is what it's like to look at greatness in the flesh, because finally, The Rock has come back to Salt Lake City. You all have bought a side out of The Rock that you haven't seen in years. But you see, this side of The Rock has always been in here. Always. You shut your mouth, fatty. The Rock will come out there and slap the herpes off your lips. It's a side that you haven't seen The Rock, but it's been in here all along. And you know why you're seeing it tonight? Because it's The Rock and Roman Reigns. The biggest WrestleMania main event in the history of WrestleMania. You had it in your hands and you let it go. You flushed it down the toilet. The same toilet you sat your fat asses on and you sat there and tweeted, "We want Cody, we want Cody. Cody's gotta finish his story. He's gotta finish his story." You're laughing now and you're booing because you know it's true. Let The Rock ask you a question. Let The Rock ask you a question. What is Cody's story? What is the story? Let The Rock make it clear. My cousin Roman Reigns, the Universal Champion, beat Cody's ass last year at WrestleMania. He beat him. Cody lost the match, and now all of a sudden, Cody wants a rematch? That's his story? That's not how it works. I mean, think about it. You think about it right now. Think about how stupid that logic is. Think if you can apply that to sports. Hold on a second. I know you inbreds want to chant what, but sit there and shut your mouth and listen to The Rock. Because this is important. And The Rock is going to educate your ignorant asses. Apply that stupid logic to any sport. The 49ers just lost against the Kansas City Chiefs. What did they do? What did they do? Did the 49ers say, whoa, wait a minute. What about our story? We got to finish our story. No. They took their lunch like men. They stood up, they dusted themselves off, and they moved on like men. That's what they do. Now, everybody in this arena, in this city, and in this entire state, you should understand this. It's personal. Think about it for a second. Michael Jordan came in here and he crushed the dreams of the Utah Jazz. He ended. You boo because it's the truth. He ended the Utah Dream story. What did the Utah Jazz do? They took their beating like men and they moved on and they worked their asses off to get right back to the top. That's what they did. That's not how the real world works. The real world doesn't work like that. You don't get a shot at another story just because you want it. That's not how it works. And you don't understand that. You don't understand that because you're spoiled, entitled little crybaby bitches. Cody Rhodes, make one thing perfectly clear. The Rock is going to do everything in his power to make sure that you walk out of WrestleMania what you are, which is a loser. Everything in his power to make sure that happens. Cody, your story is just ending. Our story is just beginning. The Bloodline, the most powerful, dominant duo in sports and entertainment, and of course in the WWE. If you're some man! No. Salt Lake City, sing along with The Rock is over. You lost that privilege. Sit there and shut your mouth and enjoy the ride that The Rock is taking you on. If you're some man!
This place is on fire tonight for Cody Rhodes. Oh no! Jimmy Uso! Jimmy Uso of the Bloodline! What the hell is he doing here?
What the hell is Jimmy Uso doing here?
What is that? High! Solo with a Samoan spike! The damn Bloodline is here!
The hell is the Bloodline doing here?
Roman Reigns warned Cody Rhodes. McIntyre saw what transpired. He hits a Claymore to take advantage.
No.
McIntyre cover for the win.
No!
Here is your winner, Drew McIntyre!
That's not how that's supposed to end, Cole.
They're not even supposed to be here. Roman Reigns warned Cody Rhodes that the greatest bloodline of all time is coming after you. You're not going to finish your story. You're not going to make it to WrestleMania.
I heard that when they were talking in front of the trailer park trash in Utah. I saw it. But here they come and ruin a banger on Monday Night Raw.
And see, here's the problem with all this. Drew McIntyre is a damn hypocrite.
Yeah,
McIntyre is a hypocrite.
Yeah.
For years, Drew McIntyre has talked about how the bloodline has cost him matches, cost him championships, and what does he do tonight? He takes advantage of a bloodline attack to take out Cody Rhodes. But for Cody Rhodes,
I'm disgusted, Cole.
But for Cody Rhodes, massive issues, massive problems now on the road to WrestleMania with the bloodline.
Yeah, Solo Sikoa popped up in a black hoodie and jammed his thumb through his throat. Jimmy Uso showed up out of nowhere. They're not supposed to be here. That's Cody Rhodes' life now because he wants to finish his story.
Well, what a match to kick off Monday Night Raw. And still to come.
How is it? Cody, you all right? I said Jimmy and Soul thrown out of here and they're going to pay a hell of a fine. You let me know if there's anything I can do for you.
I'm good.
You sure?
I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine.
All right. Let's give him the room.
Perth, Australia! Man, we are on fire out here. And I'm not talking about the sun. I'm talking about all of you. Sing my song one more time. Give it to me. Oh, I could listen to that all day long. I love you guys so much. Been here for a few days now, been loving it, loving the coffee, loving the food, and loving the people, man. You guys have been fantastic. But I gotta ask you a question. You ready for Elimination Chamber or what? Now, I'm not fighting tomorrow unless Grayson opens his big mouth. But I am on the Grayson Waller effect. I will not be alone. I will be there with the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. And, I got a feeling. Yeah, he ain't coming, sorry. Come on, that's kind of his MO. He don't show up, you know what I mean? Hey, good news though. I'm here, baby. And I got a feeling myself and Cody Rhodes will have a few things to say about Roman Reigns and about The Rock. I can't, it might be the accents. I can't quite tell what you're saying. You guys have to speak up a little bit. What? He sure does suck. That's not the only reason I'm excited about the chamber. Triple H mentioned it. The men's chamber, you got 6 dudes gonna fight it out for a shot to take on yours truly at the biggest WrestleMania of all time for the World Heavyweight Championship. Now, I don't know who's gonna come out on top in that thing, but I'll tell you right now, Perth. The truth is, it doesn't matter who wins the men's chamber, because whoever I face at WrestleMania will be laying flat on their back, and I will be walking out the way I'm standing here right now, the World Heavyweight Champion, because I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am. I love you, Bert.
Hey, brother, you should have seen the look on his face. He was looking at me like, man, how could you do this to me, man? We supposed to be together. Ooh, yeet. No yeet. Hey, I wish you could have saw him, bro. I kicked him right in the face. Yeah.
Hold up. Who sent you to Raw?
Paul Heyman. Yes. He called the play, I ran the play. Listen, I double checked, triple checked what everything was. He called it, I went, I did exactly what the play was. Honestly, I ran it to perfection, if you ask me, but
So
I did
you about to just stooge Paul. Just tattle on him, right? I called the play. I made that call. I quarterbacked that thing.
I ran it right.
You ran it to perfection.
Touchdown! Bloodline!
That's what I'm talking about. My tribal chief.
Breathe. And deliver the message.
Grayson Waller is here.
Bring him to me.
Yes, my tribal chief.
This will be good.
Yeah, look at us.
Look at him.
Yeah, you look good.
Hey, look at you.
Oh, come on.
Gold?
Yeah.
Now, we all look good. Come on, man. Come on. Like that?
Are you just standing here looking at yourselves?
Yes. We're looking at each
That's
other.
what a hobby you guys have. Hey, look. Anyway, before I feel gross just being near you. I just want to say, I really, truly hope you find a way to bring those brass knuckles to Australia, because I would love to use them to punch you in the face again in the chamber. Actually, if I'm hoping for anything, I hope you get caught trying to bring the brass knuckles to Australia and then they send you back, but either one will do. I'll see you there. Maybe. Where's your shirt?
Man, look at him. Why didn't we just jump him? Oh, you want us to? Oh, we could have. He was right there. We could have just jumped him. We didn't know. No, it's too late now.
Oh. Was that Kevin Owens?
Yeah, that was Kevin Owens.
I never liked that guy.
Yeah, we hate Kevin Owens.
Oh, today's your lucky day.
Me?
Tribal chief wants to talk to you. Now. So, you'll be okay. You'll be fine. You know,
Tribal chief.
I want to talk to you about a tribal chief.
Yeah, me too. I mean, look at us.
Look at us, bro.
You look at you. Thank you.
Yeah, dog. And I told Jay, the bloodline don't need you. We are doing just fine. We was on top. We still on top, but we are doing.
my tribal chief, this is Grayson Waller.
Move. Sit.
I want to tell you something. But it's for your ears only.
Rock, I want to wrestle you one-on-one.
It doesn't matter what you think. If you're some man. Cody has an ally in Seth Rollins.
I am standing by with the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. And Cody, you made big news this week in Perth by issuing a challenge to Rock for a one-on-one match. A lot of people questioning whether that was a smart strategy, especially heading into your match at WrestleMania.
Well, I don't know if it's strategy as much as just simple. The Rock slapped me across the face, and I challenged him to a match one-on-one anytime, any place. I await his rebuttal this Friday on SmackDown.
Well, in the meantime, you have a match tonight against Grayson Waller. How do you foresee that going?
Let me ask you, do you like Grayson Waller? Right? No, you don't have to answer. Listen, I've been watching Grayson Waller. I watched him win the Iron Survivor Challenge. He has tons of skills, and not just on the microphone. But if anything, Grayson Waller should certainly like me. First time I was on the Grayson Waller Effect, I brought Jey Uso back to Monday Night Raw. This past time in front of 50-something thousand fans in Perth, Australia, his home country, I challenged The Rock one-on-one, a Grayson Waller exclusive, as he called it. And tonight, he gets his very first Monday Night Raw main event, and he gets to find out. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Cody. Let's head back down to ringside.
It figures that you'd boo ladies in San Jose, California. You're ruining my shtick. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. And
I don't give a damn what your name is. If it's a bloodline setup, I'm right here. Come and get me. Come and get me.
everybody calm down. This is not a bloodline set. The only member of the bloodline here tonight is me. Do you see a drop of Polynesian blood anywhere in this lineup? Rhetorical question, the answer is no. These gentlemen are my friends from the NYPD. They are off-duty officers. Well, technically, they're not off-duty. They're all suspended, but that's a whole different story, and I digress. I schlepped out here all the way to California tonight to let you know no one's asking for an apology. I understand how insulting it must be to get Will Smith across the face. I understand that. But you need to take The Rock's name out your friggin' mouth. Because my tribal chief, Roman Reigns, has authorized me to let you know that if you back away from this, you don't just come out here and say, I want a match with The Rock, and it happens like that. Well, it happens like that if you are The Rock and you want a match with Roman Reigns, but you screwed that all up for us, didn't you? And because of how long a year ago we're in the ring crying with each other, I forgive you. But The Rock won't. And understanding that you're the main event of WrestleMania against the tribal chief Roman Reigns for the undisputed title, I'm asking you, I'm pleading with you. I'm begging with you. Please, Cody. Please. Pretty please. With a cherry on top. Please withdraw this challenge from The Rock, or else.
Or else what, Mr. Heyman? You want to know why I haven't rained holy terror on this microphone about your new boy, Dwayne? You want to know why I haven't trashed him in the media? It's simple. Myself, like almost everyone in here tonight, we were fans of The Rock. How could you not be? Put yourself in my shoes. I come from a family that every meal determined by tickets sold, and nobody sold more tickets than The Rock, but I am done. I am absolutely fed up with being nice. If it's a bloodline setup, like I said, come and get me.
I have a better idea. May I?
No. You may not.
Oh, that's rude.
Huh. Okay. Let me make this clear. If one more person takes a step towards me, I am dropping every single person standing in this ring.
I respect that. As I'm sure you will respect, that threat doesn't apply if I'm that one person to come close to you, right?
Wrong!
A defiant Cody Rhodes, steel chair in hand, unloading on Heyman's henchmen. Crossroads. No wonder those cops got suspended.
Roman Reigns. They got dropped quick. The Rock.
Go ahead, Mr. Heyman, call him. Because the bloodline isn't hunting me. I'm hunting the bloodline.
Cody Rhodes is at a different level. The bloodline is pushed and punched Cody. And we've arrived at this moment. And Cody's not done yet. He's going to make an example of these guys, and I guarantee you Roman and The Rock are looking on. One stooge, two stooge, three stooge gone. Cody Rhodes is standing tall as he prepares for WrestleMania weekend, 40 nights away in Philadelphia. Cody and Roman for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. But before we get there, this coming Friday, The Rock returns to Friday Night SmackDown. Will he answer Cody Rhodes' challenge to a match? We'll find out Friday night. Cody Rhodes stands tall. Thanks for joining us on Monday Night Raw.
Let me make something perfectly clear to you. When you talk about his family, you're talking about my family. When you're talking about his ancestors, you're talking about my ancestors. And when you're talking about his blood, you're talking about my blood. So now we have a problem.
Cody crybabies, the ones for every 10 tweets, they're shoving a chicken McNugget in their mouth. For every 20 tweets, they're shoving 2 McNuggets up their ass. All you gotta do is sit back, know your role, shut your mouth, and enjoy the ride that The Rock is gonna take your candy asses on.
I'm gonna show you something right now. Whether you like it, you love it, you hate it, you are gonna respect it. This is proof that there is only one dominant and powerful royal family in professional wrestling.
This right here is bullshit.
If your grandfather was here, if the High Chief was here, they'd be ashamed of you.
We love this world of entertainment. It's what we all do. But every once in a while, lines are blurred, and every once in a while, lines are crossed. There's things you say, and then there's things you shouldn't say, because if you say them, there's consequences that you gotta pay. And in this case, I slap your face. We get to do whatever the fuck we want to do. But I'll do it again to talk shit about my family. This is just chapter 1.
Oh man, it has been a big week. It's been a big week in the world of professional wrestling. It has been a big week in the world of the WWE. It has been a big week in the world of The Rock, in the world of the People's Champion, in the world of the Great One, and in the world of the most electrifying man walking God's green earth, Daddy. It has been that kind of week. And to quote the legend, one of The Rock's heroes, what's causing all of this? Woo! It's been that kind of exciting week. Pro wrestling is exciting once again. It's been decades. Pro wrestling is cool once again. It's been decades. Pro wrestling is undeniably exciting once again. It's unpredictable, it's disruptive because of one man, and that is The Rock. Because The Rock came into pro wrestling, came back to pro wrestling, a business that The Rock loves, an industry that The Rock was born into, took professional wrestling, turned it on its head, disrupted the shit out of it, and it will never ever be the same again. And it feels good. It feels so damn good. And whether you like The Rock or you don't like The Rock, it doesn't matter because it feels good. Pro wrestling is back on top. And it feels good. It feels good. But you know what? You know what? Here's the thing. You know what doesn't feel good? Well, The Rock will tell you what doesn't feel good. What doesn't feel good is all the bullshit that The Rock has got to deal with. All the bullshit that the People's Champion has got to deal with. All the Cody crybabies out there still running their mouths that The Rock has got to deal with. All the jabronis in the locker room still running their mealy mouths that The Rock has still got to deal with. Cody crybabies. Take a look.
You know who is my favorite wrestler right now? It's Cody Rhodes. Do you know who I hate and I fucking despise in this moment? It's Dwayne Johnson, member of the board of directors of TKO. I hate that man right now in this moment. Not as a person,
right now,
obviously, but as a wrestling fan watching the product. The person I want to boo, the person I hate the most is Dwayne Johnson, board of directors of the WWE and TKO. That's who I am angry at right now because I am looking at the board of director
that came in, used his power to take this opportunity away from Cody and put himself in the main event at WrestleMania 40. That's how I look at it right now.
So you see, this is the level of absurdity and bullshit that The Rock has got to deal with. The Rock doesn't know who that guy is, but he knows what he is, and that's a goof, an idiot, another pro wrestling Cody crybaby jack-off idiot who thinks he knows everything but doesn't know shit. The guy is sitting in his basement with a bathrobe and a Cody Rhodes t-shirt on, and he's talking about how much he hates The Rock. You don't give that guy a podcast, you give him a straitjacket. How much he hates The Rock. You hate The Rock, you hate The Rock. It has nothing to do with the board. The Rock will get to that in a second. It has everything to do with common sense, you idiot, you goof, and to all the Cody crybabies who are grown-ass men who think you know it all when you don't know shit. You listen up to The Rock right now. It has nothing to do with the board. It has nothing to do with the fact that The Rock owns everything as it relates to The Rock, the people's champion, full ownership, which means The Rock is the boss. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with common sense. Let The Rock drop some gospel on you. Here's the common sense. When Roman Reigns, years ago, dropped the words, head of the table, those words were specifically and solely set up and created so one day Roman Reigns, the champion of the WWE, would come face to face with his cousin, The Rock, the people's champion, and together, combined, they will make the biggest WrestleMania of all time. The biggest match of all time. The biggest match in the history of professional wrestling. When Roman Reigns said those words, that's why he said it. Because that is Roman Reigns' story. That is The Rock's story. At one time, that was Cody Rhodes' story, but it was last year. And what happened last year at WrestleMania? What's the technical term? He shit the bed. That's what happened. And then The Rock comes back on January 1st of this year. It's a big year. You know it, and The Rock knows it. It's an exciting year. You can feel it in the air. You can feel the mana. 2024, we're going to kick it off the right way. The Rock goes out there in front of that crowd in San Diego, California, and said exactly what he promised he was going to say, because we had an agreement. And that agreement was The Rock was going to go out there and he was going to test the waters. And he was going to see how the crowd reacted. Where should The Rock sit? You remember. Should The Rock sit at a booth? Crowd didn't know where I was going. Should The Rock sit at a bar? Bigger reaction. Yeah, The Rock loves a bar because The Rock loves him some tequila. Or should The Rock sit at the head of the table? Crowd that night exploded. Around the world, exploded. And just as sure as The Rock has chills on his arm, the world exploded because they knew after all these years they were finally getting The Rock versus Roman Reigns, the biggest WrestleMania of all time. Of all time. And what happens? Cody Rhodes, he wins the Royal Rumble. Fair and square, works his ass off, and he wins that Royal Rumble, baby. Yeah, he's going to WrestleMania. Yeah, Good for him. Good for him. The Rock was happy. But what happened? The Rock called Cody Rhodes, had a conversation. But it was a conversation that a few have had with Cody Rhodes before. Because Cody knew the biggest match of all time was looming. The Rock talked to Cody and said, Cody, you know, you love this business. The Rock loves this business. You were born into this business. The Rock was born into this business. Roman Reigns was born into this business. The three of us born into this business. You know, Cody, you got the biggest WrestleMania main event of all time. Right here. You have an opportunity to bring this business up to places it's never been before. You can always, with all due respect, finish your story another time. You agreed. You agreed. Rocket stings. But I agree. It stings. But I'm a team player. It stings. But I want what's best for the business. Good man. Good man. And then what happened? In Birmingham, Alabama, a city we selected because of its rich history, and we knew we were going to make history. It was your job, Cody, to introduce The Rock, thus setting up the biggest main event of all time. And what'd you do? You did exactly what we agreed on. Brother, you introduced The Rock, and that place went crazy. And The Rock came out. And he dapped you up, he pulled you in and gave you a big hug, and I whispered something in your ear. Let's put on the biggest WrestleMania of all time. Let's do it for the American dream. Let's do it for the Soul Man. And I gave you a hug, you hugged The Rock back. And what'd you do, Cody? You walked out of that ring on live TV. And you turned back and you looked at The Rock. And instead of looking at The Rock saying, yeah, go get him. Let's make history. Instead of that, what'd you do? You gave The Rock a look. And it's the same look you gave the world. Like The Rock went out and ran over your goofy ass dog. That's the look you gave. Like The Rock ran over your goofy ass dog. Then sometime from that moment on until Las Vegas, you changed your mind. You know what? That's no problem. You can change your mind. You have that right. And The Rock accepts that. Everybody has a right to change their mind. The Rock accepts it. You changed your mind. But here's what The Rock doesn't accept. Is how you did it. I'll say it again because it's important. To all the Cody crybabies and all the goofs out there and the idiots who still complain. Cody, you had a right to change your mind. You won the Royal Rumble. But what The Rock doesn't accept is how you did it. Saw you in Las Vegas. Saw you in Las Vegas. Saw you backstage 20 feet away. Rock dapped you up, gave you a hug. Did you say anything to The Rock then? Hey, Rock, I got something on my mind. Yeah, tell me about it. Hey, Rock, I got something that's eating me up inside. Cody, go ahead. Tell me about it. Let's walk over there. Let's talk in private. Come and tell me about it. Did you say any of that? No, you didn't say a thing. But what'd you do? You waited until Roman Reigns walked out there and announced he's facing The Rock. Then The Rock went out there, showed the entire family tree, proof of the most dominant family in professional wrestling, in entertainment, and in sports in the world. And accepted Roman Reigns, accepted the challenge, blood oath, and we were going to put on the biggest WrestleMania of all time. What'd you do? Then you came out and you interrupted.
Hold on. Hold on. This right here is bullshit.
You said it was bullshit. Yeah, it was bullshit. You could think it's bullshit, brother. Not a problem. But you know where you really screwed up? It's when you talk shit about my family. All the Cody crybabies. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Shut your mouths. You talk shit about my family. What'd you call him, Cody?
It's not a family. They are nothing but lackeys, but yes men. They're goons.
And you spoke about Roman's grandfather, and you spoke about my grandfather, the great High Chief Peter Maivia.
If your grandfather was here,
Cody Rhodes, in that moment, what I would do to you 1,000,000 times would just slap the taste right out of your mouth. And then what happened? What happened? The Rock embarrassed you in front of the world, boy. Slapped the shit out of you. You had it coming. Talk shit about my family again. Said it to you then, I'll say it again. I'll say it forever. Talk shit about my family again, and I'll do worse than that. But then what happened? Your new best friend. You got a new best friend. How about that? You got a new best friend in the walking clown show known as Seth Rollins. What did Seth do? The Rock slaps the shit out of you. Seth steps to the Rock. The Rock pushed him back, gave him a little love tap. Get back, boy. You don't want any of this. The Rock doesn't know you. You don't know The Rock, but you don't want to know The Rock in that way. This is none of your business. The Rock doesn't know Seth Rollins, never said a word about Seth Rollins publicly, privately, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The Rock has no idea. The Rock has no idea why this man is getting in our business, but he did. And not only that, but then he just can't help himself. Like a lot of the jabronis in the locker room, just can't help himself and start talking shit about The Rock. Take a look.
Yeah, he's going to open his mouth. He's going to run his mouth. He's going to say the same crap he's been saying for the last 2 decades because he can't come up with any new material. But the bottom line is, and I've said it before, he's an afterthought. This is our story. It's our era. We built the last decade of WWE, this Elimination Chamber show, WrestleMania, the biggest ever. We built it without him.
So he can come in, he can get what he wants, he can take his little piece, and then he can go back to Hollywood and do his thing. Because we got this thing, but we don't need you, big guy.
You don't need The Rock, huh? Rock, we don't need you. You don't need The Rock. If you were a little smarter, Seth, you'd realize how stupid you sound. Let The Rock drop some gospel on your goofy ass. You need The Rock in ways that you can't even imagine. Here's some gospel. You think when Ari Emanuel, The Rock's good friend, The Rock's business partner for decades, The Rock's lead agent, someone who The Rock looks to like a big brother. You think when he goes to sit with Netflix across from Ted Sarandos, The Rock's good buddy and business partner, sitting across from Bella Bajaria, The Rock's good friend and business partner at Netflix. You think when they're inking, when they're signing this $5 billion deal for the WWE and Netflix, do you think that Ted and Bella is saying, hey, Ari, when WWE comes to Netflix, is Seth Rollins going to be champion? Do you think that that's what they're asking? No, they're not asking that. Number one, because they don't care. And number two, they don't know who in the hell you are. You know what they're asking? Hey, Ari, we'll sign this $5 billion historical deal. Never before. But one question. Where's the people's champion? One question. Where is the man, The Rock himself? One question. Where's the man who has the most watched film in the history of Netflix? The Rock. Where is he at in this whole thing? Ari looks at them and says, he's locked in for life. He's locked in for life. Director of the board, owns everything as it relates to his name. He's locked in for life. Signed $5 billion. So Seth Rollins, you understand now how much you need The Rock? You understand now, right, boy? And you keep running your mouth. You keep running your mouth, Rock. You find some new material, Rock. Find some new material. Is that right? Okay, well, The Rock has some new material for you. How about this? Here's some new material for you, Seth Rollins. How about this? The Rock sits at the top. Director TKO board, not WWE, but TKO, which means The Rock is the boss, which means The Rock is your boss, which means The Rock owns everything, The Rock, everything associated with The Rock, the people's champion, owns it all, which means The Rock is your boss, which means, Seth Rollins, if you keep running your mouth and sticking your nose in the Bloodline's business, then that world title that you have around your waist, very soon, The Rock will make that title go to somebody else. Read between the lines. Yes, The Rock just blurred it. Keep running your mouth, sticking your nose in the Bloodline's business. This is between The Rock and it is between Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes. That's it. Stick your nose where it doesn't belong. The Rock guarantees you. And The Rock has built a career on doing everything he has said he's going to do. The Rock guarantees you stick your nose in our business, that world title that you have around your waist will go to somebody else. It will go to somebody else. And there's two things you could do about it. Seth, nothing and like it. You keep sticking your nose in our business. The Rock and Roman Reigns are going to beat your goofy ass right back to the circus with the rest of the clowns. Cody Rhodes, for you, the Cody crybabies, for your new best friend, the walking clown emoji himself, Seth Rollins, and to your goofy ass dog, The Rock says this: you all are advocates of Cody finishing his story. It's so important. Cody Rhodes, you took something from The Rock. You insulted my family. You took something from The Rock. You took something from Roman Reigns. You took something from the millions and millions and millions and millions of the real fans who wanted to see the biggest WrestleMania event of all time. You took it away. You took it away. And now you're going to pay. Cody Rhodes, from the bottom of my heart, man to man, fuck your story. Glendale, Arizona, greatness is coming. Friday Night Live, SmackDown. Dallas, Texas, greatness is coming. You are on deck. March 8th, greatness is coming. Memphis, Tennessee, March 15th, The Rock is coming home. Give you some mail! With The Rock. It's cooking. Fuck your story. The Rock did a little research, and here's what he found out. This is the truth. This is a fact. The #1 city in America for cocaine and meth use is Phoenix, Arizona. And here's what that means. Finally, your life has meaning. Because finally, you cactus-loving crackheads finally have something worth shooting in your veins. Glendale, can you feel it? You feel it in the air because it's real. The Rock's body is covered in chills. The Rock is in a good mood. They're in a good mood. The Wise Man is in a good mood. The Universal Champion is in a good mood. Jimmy's in a good mood. Solo's in a good mood. You wouldn't know it by looking at him, but that's his happy face. He's in a good mood. And here's why we're in a good mood, Glendale, Arizona, because once again, and it's been decades, professional wrestling is cool. Professional wrestling is exciting. Professional wrestling is, in a word, electrifying once again. Cody, you think you're tough, boy? You want to run your mouth? You want to challenge The Rock? You want to go one-on-one with the great one, see how tough you are, boy, is that it? Well, The Rock sees you, he hears you, and right here live in Glendale, here's The Rock's answer on SmackDown, one-on-one with the great one, and The Rock says, no. You think you're just gonna go one-on-one with the great one just because you want to? That's not how it happens. That ain't the real world, Glendale. You know that, and The Rock knows that. But guess what, Cody? The world wants to go one-on-one with The Rock. Everyone wants to go one-on-one. And you know who else wants to go one-on-one with The Rock? Every woman in this arena. Now you settle down, you crackhead Karens. You meth head Marys. Because The Rock will tell you this right now, there ain't no way that you are ready for The Rock's 22 inches of heaven, baby. No. Get your mind out of the gutter. The Rock ain't talking about his holy Moses. No. The Rock is talking about the 22-inch guns that are hanging from his shoulders that he'll wrap around Cody Rhodes, but it ain't gonna be one-on-one, no. Cody Rhodes, you think you're tough? You think you could go one-on-one with The Rock? Are you an idiot? Are you an idiot right now? You got the biggest WrestleMania match of your career against the most dominant WWE champion in history of the WWE, and you're challenging The Rock? Well, The Rock, Roman Reigns, and the Bloodline, we saw your challenge, we heard your challenge, we had a laugh about your challenge, but now The Rock is a businessman, we are businessmen, we have a counter offer for you. The biggest tag team match in the history of professional wrestling. It's gonna be Cody, Seth, against a Universal Champion and the People's Champion, The Rock. But it ain't just gonna be a regular tag match, if you accept. Because The Rock and Roman, we could easily just beat the piss out of you, but here's what we wanna do. We're gonna give you a shot. If you two jabronis beat The Rock and Roman Reigns on night one, then on night two at WrestleMania, your championship match, Cody Rhodes, will be free of the bloodline. No Jimmy, no Solo, no Wise Man, and no Rock. We're gone, barred from WrestleMania. We'll get the lawyers, we'll sign a contract, you have The Rock's word, you have Roman's word. If you beat us on night one, then Cody Rhodes, you got a shot to finish your story one-on-one with Roman Reigns. But there's always a but. If, not if, but when The Rock and Roman Reigns beat your two candy asses on night one, then on night two, for your championship match, Cody Rhodes, it's bloodline rules. Anything goes. The Rock might just pull up a chair next to his boy Pat McAfee, call the match. Maybe Jimmy is the referee. Maybe the Wise Man takes out a foreign object. Maybe Solo wants to sing the national anthem. It's bloodline rules, or I know the thought of Solo singing the national anthem is very funny. He's got a hell of a voice, but let The Rock finish, so sit there and shut your mouth. Or bloodline rules, The Rock will take that chair he's sitting on. You listen to this, Cody Rhodes, and you too, you walking emoji clown show of Seth Rollins. Here's the thing. If you don't accept this challenge, and we're giving you an option, if you don't accept it, then you know, and they know, and the world knows that The Rock will do everything in his power to make sure you don't win that title. And let me tell you something else, punk. There ain't a man back there that could stop The Rock from making that happen. You know where The Rock sits. You know The Rock sits at the board. You know The Rock owns it all, which means The Rock is your boss. And there ain't a man back there that could stop The Rock. It ain't no general manager. It ain't no vice president of who gives a Triple H. It doesn't matter. And here's the thing, Cody Rhodes. If you don't accept this challenge, here's the thing. Like The Rock was saying, if you don't accept this challenge, then The Rock and Roman Reigns will end your story tragically. So how tough do you think you are, punks? You meet us next week in Dallas, Texas. You meet us on SmackDown, and you give us your answers. If you're some man,
I need something from you. I'll do anything for my family. But I need this one thing. Acknowledge me.
Roman Reigns, my family, I acknowledge you as my tribal chief. Let The Rock explain something to you idiots. This is family. And we will do anything for family. Now go home and smoke some more crack. If you're some man,
What the bloodline is cooking.
Live Free, Train Hard. It's one of my favorites. Not that one. Project Rock. All good choices. How do I decide? Blood, Sweat, Respect. Good one. That's my classic. People's Champ, The Rock. Now, what else do we have to... Oh. What's this? Hey, Rock. My fans are not crybabies. Bang! Shut up. You're all crybabies. Right across the face. It's back here. It's The Rock's bull with his tattoo. Very meaningful symbols. All right. Well, I found my motivation. All right, baby. Let's do this. Daddy's got to go to work.
Yeah. When I grow up, I'm gon' buy me a make love in the stay up late in this. Don't give a fuck about my then get the fuck up out my house. 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 I grew up in this. I blew up in this. I'm too up in this. Don't give a fuck about my then get the fuck up out my. 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 I will always love you.
Of course, the biggest headline of all, which he made sure wasn't the headline, is Rock did not accept my challenge for a one-on-one match. No. The Rock, ever so eloquently, he spun that. He changed the conversation. He presented a whole new challenge like the master politician that he is. No wonder people want you to run for office, Rock. Hell, maybe I'd vote for you. I can't dismiss your words entirely because we did have a conversation. That was true what you said. More or less, you pouring honey into my ear where you told me the people don't want Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns. This is for the people. The people don't want you versus Roman. The people want Rock versus Roman. But then the most peculiar thing happened. You guys started chanting something else. I know that WWE officials heard that. I, of course, heard that and appreciated it. And Rock heard it because he then took to calling all of you crybabies. Obviously, you have offered to have my back against the Bloodline. You've stood next to me when I got slapped across the face. Even with a bad knee, you were there then. You keep saying you're going to be there as we move forward. The plot has been incredibly twisted here. I didn't even think I would be on WrestleMania. It wasn't until I saw that stupid PowerPoint presentation about how Rock and Roman's family was better than all of ours that I decided I have to make a change. I have to go back on my word. It was my right. I won the Royal Rumble. I get to challenge Roman Reigns. You coming off of injury, you have to face the only other guy who has pinned me in this ring besides Roman, Drew McIntyre. So, what I am saying and what I wanted to say here and in person for all the world to see, Rock and Roman Reigns together, two Mount Rushmore wrestlers together. I fully understand if you want to focus on Drew and you are not on board with having my back.
Well, I respect you giving me the out. I'll take care of Drew McIntyre, all right? I told Drew last week, I told you, I told the entire world, there are some things bigger than us, and taking down the Bloodline is the biggest thing that we can do. Because it's not just your story that needs to be finished at WrestleMania, Cody. It's my story too. 10 years ago, Roman Reigns and I, we came into here together. We wanted to take the power from the top. I wanted to take the power and give it back to the people. Roman Reigns wants to keep all the power for himself. And here's the problem. We're this close because with The Rock in the Bloodline, we are this close to Roman Reigns having absolute power. And The Rock, man, I don't know about you guys. I think I know how you feel about The Rock, but I'm kind of over The Rock, San Antonio. Yeah, Rocky does suck. And look, he ain't been The Rock for a long time. He damn sure hasn't been the people's champ for a long time. So you know what? I think I'm just not gonna call him these things anymore. I was thinking about it over the last week. I figured I'd come up with a new name for The Rock. Let me try this one on for size. I think I'm gonna call The Rock. How about Diarrhea Dwayne? Diarrhea Dwayne, he's been running his mouth, and every single thing that comes out of his mouth has the consistency of wet baby poop. It sounds like San Antonio agrees with me, eh? Because The Rock's on Instagram for 21 minutes. Are you serious? And this guy has the gall to get on there, insult your dog, and he says he can make the World Heavyweight Championship go away. He says with a snap of his fingers, because he's my boss, he can make it go away. Well, Rock, I dare you to try. And get this, guys. I don't know if you heard him, because 21 minutes is a long time to listen to that idiot, but he said he made professional wrestling cool again. Oh, yeah, The Rock. The Rock, our savior, guys. He saved us. He made it cool. Diarrhea Dwayne, I don't know if you know this or not, but you ain't been cool in 20 years, pal. But I'll tell you what is cool. This morning, I received 100% medical clearance. I am back. I am ready to go. And so this Friday, I will be at SmackDown to confront the Bloodline. What I want to know, Cody, I've asked you many times, and I've told you for weeks, man, I've got your back in this fight. So what I want to know from you, do you have mine?
Well, to answer your question, I guess I also have a message for The Rock. Rock, it's been a long time since you haven't just been handed something. I think it's been since you had that $7 in your pocket, and I think you forgot. The People's Champion is not in perpetuity. Rock, I am not the same man as you. I'm not gonna whine in a 21-minute promo. I am coming to SmackDown with Seth frickin' Rollins. I am going to stand across from you, Roman Reigns, the wise man, the whole bloodline. In the great state of Texas. And this Friday, I will give you face-to-face, eye-to-eye, not whispering in your ear, my very clear and obvious answer for what's happening at WrestleMania.
You can feel it. You can feel it in the air. You can feel it in the air here in the state of Texas. You can feel it in the air in the great city of Dallas. You can feel it in the air. It's quiet here. Hours away from the biggest SmackDown ever. Hours away from the biggest SmackDown at the American Airlines Arena here in Dallas, Texas. But where we're at right now, where the mana runs strong, just as sure as The Rock is covered in chills already here at the Mesquite Rodeo Arena. The Rock's got his belt buckle on, top hand. The Rock's got his cowboy hat on, and he's ready to go. The Rock has been here in Dallas, here in Texas, for days waiting, for days anticipating, for days waiting for a punk and a goof to finally arrive. Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins, The Rock and Roman Reigns. We challenged you last Friday. Challenge you to the biggest WrestleMania of all time. The biggest tag match of all time. The Universal Champion, Roman Reigns, and The Rock, the People's Champion, against Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins on night one of WrestleMania. You went out on Monday night. You went out on Monday night. You went out on Raw. And you both grabbed the microphones. And the crowd was waiting. They were anticipating. The world was waiting. What are they going to say? How are they going to come back? What kind of fire are they going to spit? What kind of gospel are they going to drop? And what'd you both do? What's that thing? What's the thing we did? Hey, brother, what was that? That's right, you shit the bed. That's what you did. One guy, that punk Cody Rhodes, gets out and he runs his mouth. All angry, talking angry like you're scaring somebody. You ain't scaring anybody. Then what the other goof do? The walking clown emoji gets on the microphone, he talks about diarrhea. Is that what you do? Is that how you two goofs respond to the biggest challenge of all time? And then you wait. And then you wait until Raw went off the air. No more Raw. USA Network, no more Raw. You wait till it's off the air when it's safe. You wait till it's off the air, and what'd you do? Seth Rollins, you grab the microphone. Now that Raw's off the air, I could say some truth. I could say how I really feel. The Rock is full of shit. The Rock is full of shit when it goes off the air, when it's safe. Let The Rock tell you something right now, brother. The Rock is a lot of things. He's a lot of things, but full of shit ain't one of them. It ain't one of them. Do you think Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes, if you two goofs were a little smarter, you'd understand how stupid you sound? You think that The Rock has gotten to where he's gotten in life because he's full of shit? You think The Rock has been fortunate enough, blessed enough to work his ass off, be the hardest worker in the room, achieved what he's achieved? You think all that is because The Rock is full of shit, brother? You got another thing coming. Do you think that half the country wants The Rock to run for president? And The Rock ain't even a politician. The Rock hates politics. Half the country wants The Rock to run for president. Because he's full of shit? Boy, it ain't because he's full of shit. It's because he's the opposite. It's because he tells the truth. It's because The Rock says it like it is. The Rock says what the people need to hear. The Rock says what the people want to hear. That's why. And Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes, do you think that The Rock has become the most followed American man in the world? Let The Rock say it again, because it sounds like gospel, because it is. You think The Rock, the most followed American man in the world? Brother, it ain't because he's full of shit. It's because he ain't full of shit. And whether you love The Rock or you don't love The Rock, the world respects The Rock because he ain't full of shit. Because The Rock tells it like it is. Because The Rock is and will forever be the people's champion. And you know what that means? That means that The Rock will say what the people want to hear. That means The Rock will do what the people want him to do. Because The Rock is the one who says the things that they want to say. The Rock is the one who says the things that the people wish they could say. That the people wish they could say against the system and against goofs like you. But they can't. That's okay, because The Rock can. And The Rock does. So you see, my friends, Seth, you walking clown emoji. The Rock ain't the one full of shit, Jack. You're the one that's full of shit. Because you wait until the show is over. You wait until broadcast can't do anything to you. So speaking of broadcast, last week, everyone complaining on Friday Night SmackDown. What's going on? My TV is blacked out during certain times of The Rock's promo. What's happening? In certain pockets across the country. Well, here's what happened. Standards and practices, baby. Standards and practices, they get nervous now when The Rock has a live microphone in his hand and the world is watching. They got nervous when The Rock went to Phoenix and The Rock dropped the gospel. Phoenix, Arizona, the #1 city in the country for cocaine and meth use. And The Rock called them all, you cactus-loving crackheads. And they booed, but they cheered. They hated it, but they loved it. Because The Rock said the truth. Every woman in the arena, you want to go one-on-one with The Rock. The sexiest man alive. Yay! The women cheered. And The Rock said, settle down, you crackhead Karens. Settle down, you meth head Marys. You're not ready for The Rock, and you know it. They loved it. They hated it. They cheered. They booed. Standards and practices, though. They pushed the button. They push the button because they want to control The Rock. Just like they push the buttons like they want to control the people. But you can't control The Rock, you can't control the people. And The Rock is the people's champion. And that's why, Seth, you idiot. And that's why, Cody, you chicken shit. That's why The Rock is the people's champion. So standards and practices, you can get scared all you want, you can have your finger on the button, and you should. Because there ain't nobody, and The Rock means nobody, that will tell it like it is more than The Rock, the people's champion. So tonight in Dallas, Texas, standards and practices, get ready. Tonight in Dallas, Texas, that walking clown emoji, Seth Rollins, you get ready. And tonight, Cody Rhodes, you get ready too. Because you gotta come to Dallas where The Rock has been waiting. Where The Rock has been waiting, you come to Dallas and you give us your answer. Whether you're gonna go 2-on-2 with The Rock and Roman Reigns at WrestleMania and put on the biggest WrestleMania of all time. So Seth Rollins, your walking clown show, Cody Rhodes, your chicken shit goof, you, and also your goofy ass dog Pharaoh, that's his name, Pharaoh. Hey Pharaoh. Hey Pharaoh. Don't call that dog Pharaoh. Call him shithead. That's what you should call him. So Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes, shithead, and all the Cody crybabies out there in standards and practices, you listen to The Rock right now. When The Rock has that microphone live as the people's champion, The Rock will and will always and forever tell it like it is. So Cody, Seth, crybabies, and that shithead dog of yours, Pharaoh, standards and practices, off is the direction you can fuck. You come to Texas, boy. The Rock is waiting for you. Cody, The Rock and Roman, we're waiting for you. Seth, what are you gonna do? You're gonna come and cackle? You're gonna come and cackle and dance? You're gonna dance again for everybody? Is that what you're gonna do? Huh? You got just as much of rhythm and soul as the horse shit that's in this arena. You guys, you come to Dallas, Texas, where The Rock is waiting, where Roman Reigns, we are waiting. Because when I die, I may not go to heaven. I don't know if they let outlaws in. If they don't, just let me go to Texas. 'Cause Texas is as close as I've been. If you smell what The Rock is cooking. Cody Rhodes, one more message for you, boy. Now and forever, fuck your story. Fuck your story.
I know it's a little tense, a lot of bad blood, but if I'm being honest, I feel very lucky to be standing in this ring. I think perhaps the four of us should take a moment, feel this, right here in a sold-out Dallas, Texas. Rock, I have heard your challenge. And I've heard the stipulations that come with said challenge for a match, this match, a tag team match at WrestleMania. I gotta ask, do you have the authority to make that stipulation? I mean, I'm only asking because I believe it was last week you acknowledged Roman as your tribal chief. I think we can cut through all this. You wanted an answer about WrestleMania. You wanted it face to face. So here's our answer when it comes to your...
Yeah, you shut your mouth right now, boy. You shut your mouth, and you walking clown show, you shut your mouth before you even start talking. And before you go ahead and say something stupid and accept this challenge in front of the world, let The Rock drop some gospel on your punk ass right here, right now. The Rock acknowledged him as his tribal chief because it's what family does. We are family. It's what we do. WrestleMania, night 1. Let The Rock reiterate the stakes. If you and you beat The Rock and Roman Reigns on night 1, then on night 2 of WrestleMania, you will be free of the bloodline. You will be free. You are free to achieve that story and the dream of your dad. Now, when The Rock and Roman Reigns beat Now, when The Rock and Roman Reigns beat both your candy asses on night 1, then on night 2, it's bloodline rules. Anything goes. Which means The Rock will do anything and everything in his power to make sure you do not walk out Universal Champion. That said, do you accept...
Will you shut the hell up? For once in your life, will you shut the hell up? We know the stakes. The future of the industry is on the line. We get that. But you listen to me, and you listen to me good, Mr. Midlife Crisis. You had your time. You had your time. You damn sure can't have ours. So you want your answer? Biggest WrestleMania of all time. Biggest tag match of all time. We accept.
You got, yeah, oh my God. You just gonna let him answer for you? You must be an idiot. You must be from Texas or something. You gonna let this cross-dresser make your future decisions for you? I mean, come on. Hey, this is it right here. Understand, this is your future. When I beat you at WrestleMania on Sunday, that's it. As far as I'm concerned, you don't get another shot. Your story's over.
It's done for you now. It is over. And let The Rock tell you something, and let The Rock tell you something, you walking clown emoji piece of you shut your mouth and you listen to The Rock, and you listen to The Rock. Because it goes down like this. The Rock will do everything in his power to make sure that you don't win and to make sure that title goes away. The Rock is a director of the board of TKO, which means it owns WWE, which means he's your boss and your boss. Cody Rhodes, listen to The Rock. With everything in The Rock's guts, if you do not complete this story and if you don't win, you will never, ever get another shot at this again. You run your mouth, you chant your chants. Listen, look in The Rock's eyes when he tells you this. This is family. This right now is family. Roman's grandfather looking down is proud. The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief, is looking down. And right now, your dad, the American Dream, one of The Rock's heroes, is looking down. Isn't it true that you're the youngest of three? And isn't it true that your sister was a cheerleader for the Dallas Cowboys? And isn't it true that your brother is a Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer? Yeah, and you're 20 years younger than your siblings, is that right? You know why? Because you were a mistake. Let him go, let him go.
What do you want to talk about? I had to. Cody, listen, let's just cut to the chase. Rock trumpeted the fact that he is on the board of directors. He made it clear he's your boss. He said if you don't get it done on Sunday, you may never, ever wrestle for a championship again. So why did you slap him?
I know Rock is saying that he's my boss. I'm not so sure that's the case, but if he is, feels good to slap your boss. And before the red carpet premieres and sipping the fine tequila and promoting energy drinks and the mana, Rock was a wrestler, a dang great one at that, one of my favorites. He knows exactly what that slap was. It was a receipt.
Cody, I want to know why you agreed to a tag team match on Saturday. Now, Seth Rollins is actually the one who agreed to the match. You obviously did later on. You have so much at stake on Sunday, finishing your story against Roman Reigns. Why would you put all that at jeopardy? So much can go wrong in that 24-hour period, including the fact that if you and Seth lose, the match against Roman is going to be competed under bloodline rules where there are no rules. I think more importantly, why would Seth Rollins? Now, hear me out. You and Seth have a, well, long history. Seth Rollins has made it very clear that he wants to be the top dog, the top champion in WWE. And Seth Rollins is the last person to have defeated Roman Reigns in a one-on-one match. Now, albeit via disqualification, but Seth did beat him and never got his rematch. So perhaps Seth Rollins is the one who wants to finally beat Roman Reigns and end that streak. With all that said, how the hell can you trust Seth Rollins?
People change, Michael. It wasn't that long ago that you were sitting over there in a plexiglass enclosure wearing a Syracuse wrestling singlet, heckling each and every one of the boys. Hell, I went off in the distance, I smashed the throne, and the person who sits on that throne has now become my closest working ally. I even teamed with Jey Uso. Seth Rollins and I have not always gotten along, that's true, but he has always had my respect. And I have to go to war with anybody, I am happily doing it with Seth Rollins. Besides that, this is my one shot, the one opportunity at getting a fair fight on night 2 against Roman Reigns. I knew I was going to be talking to you. I was excited about it. We're old friends. But I want to answer a question that you asked me the last time we were standing in this ring. If we could, for everybody.
But I do want to get back to my question, because all of us have been along with you for this ride of finishing the story. And you had an incredible year. You won the Royal Rumble. You made it to the main event at WrestleMania, where you came this close to winning the WWE Championship, just like your dad did. So my question to you is this: is that going to be your story?
It's a good question, Michael. Even now. Here's another one. Do I look nervous? Hell, even frightened? I'll be honest. I'm nervous. I'm scared. And I know all the old head podcasters who want this Jerry Springer TV can't believe it. He's out there in a suit. He's using big words. He's telling us that he's afraid. I have every reason to be afraid. I can't say, hey, I'll get him next year, because I've already said that. But the story is no longer about Roman Reigns Championship and myself. The story is about all of you who have followed me to the absolute ends. The story is about a young girl named Hannah, blind, came to the show holding a sign, cheering for me just to feel it. My friend Harley, who was sitting in the front row, who just went through spinal fusion surgery, who wanted nothing more than to get the weight belt. Fans like that. Fans from my own family. Fans like my sister, the one that Rock didn't mention last week, the original shotgun rider for my dad, who went from watching him wrestle in front of thousands of people to driving him to a signing where there was only 40. Or my mother. She's the only one I got left. And I can't hand it to Dusty Rhodes, but I certainly can hand it to Michelle Rubio. Or how about my number one fan, someone you know really well because you hired her, my wife, Brandy Rhodes, the most beautiful woman on the earth. She took a shot on me when I was wearing a goofy mask and taking RKOs every night. If anyone deserves it. The story, it's beyond me. But Michael, it's up to me. Roman Reigns, last year at WrestleMania, you said we were in the 3rd inning. I'm letting you know here and now, and I think you already do, we are no longer in the 3rd inning. We are in the last inning. And Michael, I'm so glad we got this moment. Because at WrestleMania 40, on night 2, you get to say, for the first time in the history of this company, for the first time in the history of my family, that a Rhodes is undisputed WWE champion. Michael, you get to say, at WrestleMania 40, Cody Rhodes finished the story.
Good morning.
Good morning on this Friday morning. Did you guys have a good week? Did you have a productive week? I hope so. Did you get a lot of ass kicking done? I hope so. You're gonna end your week on a down note, or you're gonna end your week on an uptick, getting momentum going into the weekend? I hope so. It's been a big week. It has been an exciting week. It's a big week here in the world of professional wrestling, because once again, professional wrestling is cool. Once again, professional wrestling is relevant. Once again, everyone's talking about professional wrestling. Why? Because of one man. And you're looking at him because of The Rock, because of the People's Champion. Professional wrestling is happening because of the final boss, The Rock. And it feels good. It feels good. Selling out everywhere. From Dallas, Texas, Glendale, Arizona, Salt Lake City, Utah, Memphis, Tennessee. Tonight, after this workout, The Rock is going to jump on his private jet. He's going to fly down to Memphis, Tennessee, and get ready. Live SmackDown. The Rock is coming home, baby. Cannot wait. That's good unleaded. That's good unleaded. It's been a big week, though. A lot to celebrate. Ratings are up. Sellouts everywhere The Rock goes. Wrestling is cool again, all because of The Rock. It's also been a big week because everyone is talking. Last week, everyone is talking about the slap that was heard around the world. Finally, Cody Rhodes grew some balls. Finally, that little boy got some hair on his nuts and he slapped the shit out of The Rock. He slapped the shit out of me. Take a look. Well done, Cody Rhodes. The Rock has been waiting for you to man up, giving him a challenge that's worthy of the great one. Ooh, that was a good slap, too. What did The Rock do? He didn't pretend like he was angry. He didn't get a bunch of goofs and jabronis trying to hold him back. No. The Rock took your slap like a man. As a matter of fact, The Rock started smiling. Yeah, because The Rock likes pain. But that's a whole other conversation. And Cody Rhodes, The Rock couldn't wait. The world couldn't wait to see how you were going to react and respond after that Friday slap. On Monday Night Raw, 2 days later, what were you going to do? And you get on Monday Night Raw, you get in the middle of that ring, the world is watching, and here's what you did. Here's how you responded to the biggest moment of your career when you slapped The Rock. Take a look.
My mother. She's the only one I got left. And I can't hand it to Dusty Rhodes, but I certainly can hand it to Michelle Rubio.
Are you fucking kidding me? You start fucking crying? You start crying? That's how you respond? No wonder all your fans are crybabies. Cody crybabies. No wonder, because they're Superman, their hero. He's not crying too. You can cry. You can cry. I can't give the belt to Dusty, but I can give it to my mama. I can give it to my mommy. My mommy. Shut the fuck up. Give it to your mommy. Cody. This is how real it is to The Rock. Chills. This is how real it is to The Rock. You ain't giving the title to your mama. You ain't giving that title, the Universal title, to your mama. That title is going to remain around the waist of Roman Reigns. But here's what's going to happen at WrestleMania. And The Rock wants your mama to have a front row seat. Mama Rhodes! The Rock is talking to you. Yeah. Now you're in The Rock's crosshairs. Here's what's going to happen. Mama Rhodes, you're not going to get the Universal title handed to you on night 2 of WrestleMania. No. You're going to get a title handed to you. You're going to get a belt handed to you. It's going to be The Rock's belt. It's going to be something like this. Something like this. Leather, Brahma bull, blood, sweat, respect. The blood part, that's going to be your son's blood. It's going to be all over this belt. I'm going to take this belt, Mama Rhodes, and I'm going to whoop your son. I'm going to whoop him like a dog. I'm going to whip the piss out of him. I'm going to whip the blood out of him. I'm going to get all his blood on this belt and all his sweat on this belt is what I'm going to do. I'm going to whoop him and whoop him and whoop him and whoop him in front of the world. Now I'm going to take this belt, Mama Rhodes, full of your son's blood, and then I'm going to hand it to you in front of the world. And I'm going to say, here you go, Mama Rhodes. You're going to be crying just like your son, just like all of his Cody Crybaby fans, because you're all a bunch of crybabies. You're going to be crying. Why are you so mean to my son, Rock? Give you this belt, Mama Rhodes. And I'm going to say, Mama Rhodes, here's your belt. Now down is the direction you can sit. I'm going to look at your son who's going to be in the middle of the ring bleeding, crying. Look at all his Cody Crybaby fans and tell them off is a direction you can fuck. And that's how you end a story. And that is how Cody Rhodes, your story is going to end at WrestleMania, boy. Crying in a pool of your own blood, this belt sitting in your mama's lap. And Mama Rhodes, don't worry. There's 2 things that you can do about it. Nothing and like it. Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania, your story is going to end courtesy of Roman Reigns and courtesy of your nightmare. The Rock, the final boss. If you smell what The Rock is cooking. Now, Mama Rhodes, don't go crying too much now. See you at WrestleMania. Oh, shit. The Rock is gonna come laying the smacketh down on your blonde Cody ass and your best friend the clown. I'm gonna whoop that ass and break your back, or maybe I'll just beat you with my fanny pack. There's gonna be so much drama. You'll truly have no choice but cry to your mama. Ah, you know who The Rock is talking about. Mama Rhodes. Woo. Cody Rhodes' mama. Rock is a mama's boy. We got a lot of mama's boys out there?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You boys are mama's boys?
You know it.
Well, here's a little story about how Cody was born. This is historically accurate, as all of The Rock's stories are historically accurate. Dusty's youngest son was just what he feared. He tried to raise him right, but he turned out too weird. That's when Dusty said with total frustration that drugs and cheap condoms was a bad combination. I know it keeps Cody awake to know he wasn't planned and he was a mistake. That's okay, Cody. The important thing is you're here now. But you're not alone going to WrestleMania. You got a tag team partner. That living embodiment of cringe, Seth Rollins. Got a little song for him, too. Oh, yeah. Cackling and dancing is all that you do. No wonder that your wife's more popular than you. You're so damn desperate to make them all cheer, but The Rock is gonna take that title, disappear. You're simply an embarrassment, son. Just like John Moran when he's waving a gun. I love you, John. We love you, John. We love you, brother. Get well soon. Get well soon. Hey, well, I think that covers it. We got Cody. We got his family.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins.
Uh-huh.
I feel like we might be leaving somebody out. Who we've left out?
Check the record. Check the record.
Yes, the Cody Crybabies. Ah, yeah. This one's for you, Cody Crybabies. You're all so entitled, obnoxious and brash. Some of you have sex, but you have to pay cash.
Oh, no.
Your hero's gonna bleed and need some stitches. So whine about that, you crybaby bitches. There's some lines you just don't cross. You all can kiss the ass of the final boss. We're gonna do that one more time. There's some lines you just don't cross. You all can kiss the ass of the final boss. We love you, Memphis. You responded by crying. You responded by crying. You gotta be me. That's how you respond? Oh, I can't give the title to my daddy, so I'm gonna give the title to my mommy. I gotta give the title to my... You ain't giving anybody anything. Cody, The Rock doesn't want to talk to you right now, but The Rock wants to talk to one person right now, and that's your mama. Mama Rhodes. The Rock knows that you're watching. The Rock knows you're listening. You don't know The Rock, but you're gonna know The Rock in ways that you wish you hadn't. So Mama Rose, let The Rock break it down for you and how WrestleMania is gonna go. Your son Cody took something from me, and I'm gonna make him pay. I'm gonna make your family pay, and I'm gonna make you pay. On WrestleMania Night 1, The Rock and Roman Reigns, we're gonna beat your son and we're gonna beat Seth Rollins, which puts us to Night 2. Bloodline rules, anything goes. Mama Rhodes, The Rock knows that you just can't wait for your son to finish that story. You want your son to finish that story so bad. You want your son to hand you that belt so bad, that Universal Championship, but that ain't gonna happen. That belt is gonna stay around the waist of my cousin Roman Reigns. And now, Mama Rhodes, you are gonna get a belt, but you're gonna get The Rock's belt. It ain't gonna be that Universal Championship, it's gonna be this belt here, Mama Rhodes. Mama Rhodes is gonna be a belt just like this. And The Rock is gonna take this belt and he's gonna beat your son. He's gonna beat the piss out of your son, and The Rock is gonna make your son bleed. He's gonna tear his skin, tear his flesh, and he's gonna whoop him. He's gonna whoop him like a dog over and over and over again. And Mama Rhodes, your son's blood is gonna be on this belt. And when The Rock is done whooping your son, and Roman is done beating your son 1, 2, 3, The Rock is going to take this belt full of your son's blood, and he's going to walk over to you. Mama Rhodes, The Rock needs you sitting in the first row so the world can see. And The Rock is going to walk right over to you, Mama Rhodes, and he's going to hand you this belt. He's going to hand you this belt right here. And he's going to put it in your lap. And you're going to be crying just like your son, and that's okay. Because then The Rock is going to whisper in your ear, Mama Rhodes. And with all the blood on your son's belt here, and your tears on that belt, The Rock is going to whisper in your ear, he's going to wipe your tears away, and he's going to say, Michelle, what can I say except you're welcome?
Rock, I don't think you're a heel. I think you're an asshole.
Jeez.
And I don't want you to get upset. Don't get upset, Rock. Don't get upset, $7 team. I don't want you to get upset. I don't want you to get emotional because I know how you feel about emotions. You poked fun at me shedding a tear discussing finishing the story with my friend Michael Cole. There's no crying in wrestling, Jimmy Dugan, I get it, but haven't you been crying behind the scenes this whole time? I mean, once that hashtag came out, once they started chanting something else, you went and cried to your buddies on the TKO board. You said, hey, this is going to be some good PR for The Rock. I need to save WWE. God knows, look at this house. We sure as hell needed saving, right? You said it's going to be this great PR for The Rock. Until it wasn't. Rock, the TKO folks, they said to you, oh my gosh, yes, Rock, yes, put on your Gucci shirt, your muscles look so big, yes, 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 yes. The reason they said it is because they are yes people, they are enablers, they don't tell you like it is, so I'm going to. Rock, damn, my man, you're a lot of things. You're a lot of wonderful things. You are the Brahma Bull. You are the Great One. Hell, I got a pair of tennis shoes with your logo on it, Rock. You are the only guy that I will ever stand across from in the ring that I can honestly say is a Mount Rushmore wrestler. But Rock, you are also a terrible salesman, a carny succubus, and for those who don't know what that means, you're a whiny bitch. I know you've been convinced otherwise, but please don't think for 2 seconds, Rock, that this locker room needs you more than you need it. That's a rule of the business. Nobody is bigger than it. Another one. I brought up my mom in an interview, so it's fair game for you to do so. Okay. I know your mom. Here's what I'll tell you about Rock's mom. She is a wonderful lady. Salt of the earth. One time she helped me chop Kevin Owens in a dark match. I have nothing but respect for your mom, a respect that you should echo back towards my own. Here's the thing. You were talking about whipping me, a bloody weight belt, handing it to my mother, and normally somebody as powerful as you. She would tremble. She would cower. You don't know my mom. I was more scared than she was. My mom ain't scared of nothing. This is the same lady who hopped off her chair at a Willie Nelson concert and beat up an undercover cop, okay? She ain't afraid of you, Rock. I have been asked, April 6th, the biggest tag match of all time, myself, my partner Seth Rollins, the world heavyweight champion, somebody who you should respect very much because he helps carry your company, Rock, against you and the tribal chief Roman Reigns. How will I get past that? What will April 7th look like? Will it be a fair fight? And I can tell you honestly, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be bloodline rules or not. Hell, I don't know if I'm gonna finish the story. But, Dwayne, what do you know? How can you be so sure of your own self, right? Because you keep forgetting you haven't been in the ring in years in real-time action, and April 6th, the bell is gonna ring. And what happens, Rock, when the bell rings, right? Are you gonna bring the great one? Are you gonna be the hero that I had growing up? Are you gonna have all that big Dwayne energy? Or is it just gonna be LDS, Little Dick Syndrome? You have referred to yourself as the final boss. Kudos to Brian Gewirtz for that nickname. Perhaps you are the actual, literal final boss. Perhaps I'm too naive to see that. But at WrestleMania, I don't think you're gonna be the final boss. At WrestleMania, I think you're just Roman's side chick.
And as special counsel to the bloodline, I just wanted to come out here, Cody, and say to you that the ideals that you and I share are far greater than the interests on which we conflict. By example, don't you hate it when someone comes out and they demand an apology? Oh, I want an apology. I'm not leaving until I get an apology. Not that you've done that, but I'm here to offer you an apology. I came out here a couple of weeks ago with some friends of mine from the New York Police Department, and I apologize. For a wise man, that was pretty frickin' stupid on my end. One, because the plan didn't work. Two, because it was just plain dumb. And for that, Cody Rhodes, to you, to the Raw audience, I humbly apologize.
I didn't ask for an apology. Certainly, I know you're gonna ask for permission to step in this ring. You're a Hall of Famer, Mr. Heyman. You wanna step in this ring with me right now? Be my guest.
I'm fine right here. I carry with me a message from the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. Talk about heels. You can think of me anything that you want that's negative, and most likely it's understating the obvious. Me, not a trustworthy individual. Roman Reigns is a tribal chief of his word. This Friday, live on SmackDown, Roman Reigns will go face to face with you, Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, the tribal chief, challenger, and champion. And when you go face to face with Roman Reigns, there will not be a single other member of the bloodline in sight. Except for me, and I'm no physical threat. I hold the title, I hold the beads, I whisper in my tribal chief's ear how much I love him and respect him and acknowledge my tribal chief. But you have Roman Reigns' word. If you show up this Friday on SmackDown, Roman Reigns will show up alone.
Roman Reigns shows up alone. No bloodline except for yourself. Deal. They're booing you, and I'm about to go full Homelander and rip your throat out, all right? So get to the point.
If Roman Reigns shows up alone this Friday on SmackDown, Cody Rhodes, you show up to SmackDown alone too.
Deal.
The wise man made a promise. And the tribal chief has kept his word. And that's what I am. I'm a man of my word. And I'm here alone. No bloodline. Well, other than the wise man, but he's no physical threat, you see? So, I say we bring on Cody out here and join you, Milwaukee. That's right, he's gonna join you because it's time to acknowledge me. Well, here we are. I kept my word. I'm here by myself. How about you, huh?
Well, I'm as much a man of my word as you are, so if you came alone, I came alone.
You said he would. You believed it, too. You're a fool. You're stupid to me. Hear me out. From my perspective, you're not fit for this job. You're not fit to be on top. You're not fit to be the face of this company because you're an idiot. You're out here thinking with your heart, thinking everybody's got the best out for you. Nobody cares. You better start thinking with your head. I mean, let's just look at what you've done in the past month or so. You've aligned yourself with my little brother, Seth Rollins. And there's all kinds of problems with that, but let me ask you, what happened on Monday? Weren't you in a little bit of a jam? Where was he at, huh? Where was Seth that whole time? Was he in traffic? What, was it a plane delay? What was it snowing? What happened? Because it seemed like he was just showing his true colors, you know? And then he told you, what did he say? He was gonna be your shield? Whew, God. You understand I was in the shield with him, right? We didn't do good guy things, but we had a bond. And over time, I thought that we were becoming family. I thought that he was becoming my brother, and what happened? He stabbed me in my back. What do you think is gonna happen to you? And that's why I think that you're a fool, plain and simple.
Did you ask me if I remembered the Shield? Because I certainly think we all remembered the Shield. You guys were unstoppable. You guys, as a matter of fact, were undefeated. Let me ask you something. Do you remember the first team that did beat the Shield? I'll give you a hint. The last name was Rhodes. And I appreciate this education, this venom-laced wisdom that you're dropping on me. I don't know if I wore them. Yeah, I did. I've got my bullet cufflinks on tonight, so I'm certainly not unfamiliar with factions, betrayal, all that good stuff while I was off doing something. I mean, but this isn't a faction you're talking about. The Bloodline's not a faction. It is family above all. So can I trust Seth frickin' Rollins? I didn't even think to do that. Let me ask them. Do you guys think I can trust Seth frickin' Rollins? Seth Rollins. He might hate my guts. I don't think you expected that. You might be right. He might hate my guts, but I know one thing. He hates you even more. and I'll see your situation, and I'll raise you another. Can I trust Seth Rollins? Roman, can you trust your partner at WrestleMania? Can you trust The Rock? I think we're all perhaps slightly confused in the pantheon that is the bloodline. Who is really in charge? Is it the tribal chief? Or is it the final boss?
That's old. Didn't you just say that to him? But the other way around? Is that all you got? This is what I'm talking about here. Spoken and spun like a true politician. I mean, what we out here do? You out here running for governor? Hey, anybody got a kid that needs to be kissed? Do you want an autograph? Because Cody will pull your kid out here and make him a part of his entrance because he loves you. That's all you do is promise this, promise that, promise this, but you don't ever deliver. You don't ever keep these promises. You've told these people all these lies and nothing ever comes to fruition. And you want to know why? Because you're number two. Hey, no, I mean that with respect. You all would be lucky to be a number two, but you're not even close. This is the greatest number two of all time. But that's all you will ever be, is number two. Because I'm number one. Forever.
Let's get real here. You grew up in this industry, same as I did. You were probably a little kid looking in the mirror, wanting to be the next, the face of a generation, the biggest superstar to come along, the biggest pro wrestling star. We're talking Bruno, we're talking Flair, we're talking Hogan, we're talking Rock, we're talking Austin, we're talking Cena. I have conceded to the idea that the generation that follows us, our kids, will probably grow up wanting to be the next Roman Reigns. That is your destiny, but I feel that you are unfamiliar with mine. I'm the greatest number two? Huh, the greatest number two. Well, when it comes to WrestleMania, when it comes to who defeats you for this championship that you've held for all this time, I'm not number two. I'm the one. Good luck at WrestleMania.
Neither man flinched, but it has to be said, Roman Reigns is the man who looks least happy with what was accomplished tonight.
You think Reigns is surprised by Cody standing his ground tonight?
This may have backfired on Roman Reigns. He tried to call Cody's bluff, but it didn't work.
You need a room full of strangers to acknowledge your little bitch ass?
He was here. I have filled the air. I have filled this ring up with positive platitudes about Roman Reigns. Clearly, I respect the tribal chief, but make no mistake about it. I am aware that Roman Reigns is the man who screwed me out of the biggest dream I ever had in my life last year at WrestleMania. So although I respect you, Roman Reigns, please understand, I hate your guts. And it's totally fine with me if you hate me too. I mean, it's my fault that you and your cousin can't have this wank fest at WrestleMania that you wanted to have. And it's pretty simple. It's my fault because I won the Royal Rumble.
Now Solo Sikoa going after Cody. Down from behind. The Rock.
Look at you now, boy. Hey. Look at you now. Look at you now. Look at you. You think The Rock was just gonna let you talk trash for the past 2 weeks? Now look at this. There goes. Look at you now. Look at you now. Yes. You said that, you piece of trash. Look at all this right there. Look at this. Look at this. It's perfect. Chicago is perfect. Upset that The Rock wasn't saying anything. The Rock's got your attention now, doesn't he? You pieces of shit. Look at this. Look at you now. Look at you now. Yes. Yes. Come on, boy. Get up, boy. Get up, boy. The Rock is the final boss. You want to run your mouth? You want to be a hero, huh? How about this? How about this? You want to be a hero? The Rock's got your hero. The Rock has got your hero right here. You son of a bitch. Look at you now. Look at him. Chicago, look at your hero. World, look at your hero. How about you back up? And Mama Rhodes, look at your son. The Rock's got a special gift for you, Mama Rhodes. He's got a special gift for you. Because you're going right in there. Oh, God! God! That's right. Well, here's what happens. Here's what happens. Look at you now. Look at you now. Look at you now. Now, world, you want to know why The Rock is the final boss? Did you think for one single solitary second that The Rock was going to let this piece of trash talk his? No, not by a long shot. Because at the end of the day, to all you Cody crybabies, to him, to Mama Rose, and to everybody, at the end of the day, it didn't have to be like this. But it is like this now because of him, of Cody Rhodes. He stuck his nose in The Rock's business. Oh, and the prophecy has come true. Look at this. Look at you. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Mama Rose. Mama Rose, look at you. Look at you. Mama Rose. Look at him. Look at him. Now, Mama Rose. Rock has got a special gift. Look at this now. Here's your belt. The Rock is a man of his word. He said he's gonna put your son's blood on this belt. And at WrestleMania, your son's blood and your tears. Yeah, look at this. Get in here close, cameraman. Get in here close. Hey, put your head. Look at that. Look at this. Mama Rose, there's your blood. There's your blood. Look at that. There it is. There it is. There it is. You go come here. See us at the end of the day. Mama Rose, I want you to look at your boy. Look at your boy, Mama Rose. Look at your boy. Look at the blood. Mama Rose, at WrestleMania, this is going to happen to your son. Your son's blood on Johnson's hands. Your daddy talked about hard times. He doesn't know about hard times, but you're going to know about hard times, boy. You gotta know about hard times. The Rock is gonna learn you about hard times for life. The Rock and Cody Rhodes, hard times. Because this is what happens when you, with the final boss. Look at your son, Mama Rose. It didn't have to be this way. But now, this is the only way. Look at your son.
Clear,
now you stay down. Fuck that.
Clear, guys.
Fuck that. You shut your mouth. Clear my ass. How did that feel? Did that feel good? What, just because the show's over, that doesn't mean that this shit stops. The Rock doesn't give a fuck. Huh? You should cry. You should cry, boy. Look at that blood. Now, look at this blood. Yes, yes. What? Show is over and then it stops? Fuck that. Your script? Fuck that. God. This is what happens, boy, when you fuck with the final. Come in here, cameraman. Look at that face. Look at that. Huh? Now, Mama Rose. Mama Rose. This is for you. That's for you. I'll see you at WrestleMania. Fuck him.
By orders of the tribal chief. When you hear those words, you know something is about to happen. What do you think happened to Cody Rhodes on Monday? The final boss took out Cody Rhodes. Why? By orders of the tribal chief.
And by these orders, Jay, you don't make it to WrestleMania. It will be little brother versus little big brother by orders of the tribal chief.
Jay, I'll see you next week. I'm gonna miss you. But I gotta take you out. By orders of the tribal chief.
The Rock is damn proud to be the people's champion.
Right after The Rock, sick of being disrespected out here.
San Diego, should The Rock sit at the head of the table?
Years ago, when Roman Reigns dropped the words, head of the table, those words were specifically set up so one day Roman Reigns would come face to face with his cousin, The Rock, and together they will make the biggest WrestleMania of all time.
Roman Reigns, I had you, and I think you know it. I want that title. I am coming for you, but not at WrestleMania.
The Rock talked to Cody. Said, Cody, you know you got the biggest WrestleMania main event of all time. You have an opportunity to bring this business up. You can always finish your story another time. And I whispered, let's put on the biggest WrestleMania of all time.
Do you think that Roman Reigns is gonna beat The Rock at WrestleMania? I'm gonna show you something right now that is very important. When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling.
Hold on.
This right here is bullshit.
It is not your distinction to determine the main event. It is mine. I won the Royal Rumble. I choose you, Roman Reigns.
This is a done deal. You're old news.
If your grandfather was here, if the High Chief was here, they'd be ashamed of you.
Let me make something perfectly clear to you. When you talk about his family, you're talking about my family. So now we have a problem. You gotta fix it. Have them talk shit about our family again, and that's what happens. It's out of line, you know it. It's not out of line. If you don't fix it, we will. Have them talk shit about our family again. Slap his fucking teeth out of his mouth. I'm in a slapping mood lately. I just know that Salt Lake City will never be the same.
Tonight is the first night that we can say The Rock is a member of the bloodline.
The Rock and Roman Reigns, the biggest WrestleMania main event. You had it in your hands and you let it go. Tonight, it is official. You all have broken an all-time indoor attendance record for the largest gathering of trailer park trash The Rock has ever seen.
They cheered, they booed, all because of this. The Rock spoke the truth.
Cody Rhodes, make one thing perfectly clear. The Rock is going to do everything in his power to make sure that you walk out of WrestleMania what you are, which is a loser.
Rock, you indeed slapped me across the face. And at WrestleMania 40, I am wrestling Roman Reigns in the main event. But until then, I am wide open. Rock, I want to wrestle you one-on-one, anytime, any place.
Cody Rhodes, you took something from The Rock. You took something from the millions and millions and millions and millions of the real fans who wanted to see the biggest WrestleMania event of all time. Now you're gonna pay.
This incredible family tree, proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling.
This right here is bullshit.
Have him talk shit about our family again. Slap his fucking teeth out of his mouth.
Rock, I want to wrestle you one-on-one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the People's Champ, The Rock!
Wrestling is cool again because of The Rock, Roman Reigns, and the Bloodline. But you know who's not cool? your hero, Cody Rhodes. You think you're just gonna go one-on-one with the great one just because you want to? We have a counter offer on night one of WrestleMania. It's gonna be Cody, Seth against the Universal Champion and the People's Champion, The Rock. You two jabronis beat The Rock and Roman Reigns on night one. Then on night two at WrestleMania, your championship match, Cody Rhodes, will be free of the bloodline. No Jimmy, no Solo, no Wise Man, and no Rock. But when The Rock and Roman Reigns beat your two candy asses on night one, then on night two, it's bloodline rules. Anything goes.
With Cody Rhodes and that walking clown emoji, best friend of his, Seth Rollins, if they got any guts, if they got any balls, they're going to show up next week in Dallas, Texas, and they're going to give The Rock and Roman Reigns the answer to our challenge.
If you're some man!
Something happened out there that The Rock didn't expect.
Acknowledge me.
They thought it was part of the storyline. Well, you know, that's not how The Rock operates. There wasn't no storyline. The Rock saw something in Joe Anawai's eyes that The Rock had never seen before. And in that moment, as Joe, who is my family, my cousin, my Uso, which means brother in Samoan, Ainga, if he needs me to acknowledge him, I'm going to acknowledge it.
I acknowledge you as my tribal chief.
I got your back for life.
If you're some man! What the bloodline is cooking.
I am coming to SmackDown with Seth frickin' Rollins. I am going to stand across from you, Roman Reigns, the Wise Man, the whole bloodline.
Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. Is that how you two goofs respond to the biggest challenge of all time? What'd you both do? That's right, you shit the bed.
Rock, I have heard your challenge. I gotta ask, do you have the authority to make that stipulation? Last week, you acknowledged Roman as your tribal chief.
You shut your mouth right now, boy. The Rock acknowledged him as his tribal chief because it's what family does.
Will you shut the hell up? So you want your answer? Biggest WrestleMania of all time, biggest tag match of all time. We accept.
You just gonna let him answer for you? Cody Rhodes, listen to The Rock. This is family. Isn't it true that you're 20 years younger than your siblings? Is that right? You know why? Because you were a mistake.
That was good. It's about time you show some balls. You slapped The Rock. Did you see how The Rock reacted? He smiled. That's a sign of a very dangerous man. We're gonna beat your asses on Saturday night. So bad, there ain't no way you're gonna finish that story. You'll never get a shot again.
You're never watching Moana. Never again.
Joey, it's okay.
Stupid Rocky brings to my baby.
Hey,
Why are you so upset?
Yeah, they want him back.
Who?
Cody Rhodes.
What happened to him?
He just died.
Cody's okay, Mama, okay?
To those mommies and daddies of all those little kids who are crying, The Rock wants you to take your little kids right now, put them in front of the TV. Right now, because Uncle Rock is gonna drop some gospel on you. Amen. Uncle Rock and everyone here tonight, little boys and little girls, here's the deal. There are moments in life when a man has gotta do what a man has gotta do. And there are moments in life where we gotta do what we got to do. And there are moments in life where people stick their nose in businesses that it doesn't belong. There are moments in life where people talk when they shouldn't be talking. And that's exactly what Cody Rhodes did. So there are moments in life like now when The Rock has just got to beat that punk ass down over and over and over again. Do you feel that, Brooklyn? Because what you're feeling right now, you're feeling the energy, you're feeling the mana, because right now, professional wrestling is cool. Right now, the ratings have skyrocketed because of The Rock. Right now, tonight, you have set a record for the largest, hear me out, you've set a record for the largest gate in the history of Raw ever. Congratulations. Brooklyn! And there's one reason why. Because finally, blood was shed. Finally, we are 5 days out from WrestleMania. And finally, the final boss has come back to Brooklyn!
Thank you, cousin. But that's not it. No. He went above and beyond as he usually does. And he made that boy bleed. You seen it, and if you didn't watch it, you've seen it all over the internet. He whooped Cody. And it's not that I needed him to do it, but damn, did it feel good to see him do it, huh? So for that, I want to thank you again, Uso. You put your family above all, just like me, and that sets the example that only the final boss can set. That's how you lead. And you see, Cody, he's not fit for these shoes. He's not fit for leadership. I told you guys, he's a politician. He's lucky to be here. Because when we started making this thing cool again back in 2020, he was off somewhere doing a whole lot of nothing. And then he saw what the tribal chief was doing, and he's like, my God, I need to be a part of that. And we were nice, we were generous. We allowed you to have a little bit of fun. We allowed you in these open doors, but enough is enough. We can't have you trying to take me off the top of the mountain. My children can't have that. The Usos' children can't have that. The final boss's children, we can't have that. This is our mountain. We run this business. And on Sunday, it ain't ever gonna be more crystal.
He's thinking, is he?
So,
you think this is all here because of you, right? You think you're responsible for all of these people filing into this building tonight. Well, how about you put your money where your mouth is? How about tonight in the main event, it's Seth freaking Rollins versus the final boss, The Rock.
Let The Rock tell you something right now, punk. You come out here and you run your mouth. You challenge The Rock, you challenge Roman Reigns. You challenge the most dominant Universal Champion in the history of WWE. You challenge a final boss. Did you not see what The Rock did to your partner last week? Beat his brains in. So bad that boy's got brain damage. You don't want none of that. You don't want none of it at WrestleMania. You don't want none of it tonight. You ain't gonna fight The Rock, boy. You ain't gonna fight Roman Reigns, boy. You're a tough, crazy son of a bitch. The Rock knows it. You ain't fighting us. However, we always got a plan.
You're fighting me tonight.
It's bloodline rules. We'll see you tonight, boy. It is Monday Night Raw. You hear the crowd. We're here in Brooklyn, New York, baby. Not only is it a sold-out crowd, but we made history tonight. This is the biggest selling Raw in the history of the United States, in the history of professional wrestling. Tonight, here in Brooklyn, 5 days out from WrestleMania, there's only one way to commemorate and celebrate this moment. You hear the iconic sound. This one is for all of you out there who made this possible. This one is for you who are rocking with the final boss on this incredible run. This one's for you. There's one more thing that the final boss has got to do tonight. And you know what that is.
What's the ref gonna do? It's the final boss! And this may be the final stand with Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. Get this piece.
When you mess with the bloodline. Somebody come up with a plan to take this from me now. That's what I want you to understand. This is a vice grip. You ain't ever gonna get it. Examples. This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like.
You were a mistake.
You see how The Rock reacted? He smiled. That's a sign of a very dangerous man.
Cody, I want to know why you agreed to a tag team match on Saturday.
I'll be honest, I'm nervous. I'm scared. I can't say, hey, I'll get him next year because I've already said that. But the story is no longer about myself. The story is about all of you who have followed me to the absolute ends. The story is about fans from my own family. Fans like my mother. She's the only one I got left.
You represent all of us, and I'm just so happy to see you face to face. You are definitely my hero, so I appreciate
so much for those words. I received those words. What an honor. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Memphis, Tennessee. The Rock has come back home. Very special. As many of you know, I started my career here in Memphis, Tennessee.
Good to see you. I refereed many matches that you've been at.
I know. I was just telling everybody how cool it is to come back here. The time I spent down here in Memphis, wrestling here, Channel 5 every Saturday morning, Big Top Flea Market every Monday night. That time changed my life.
He don't want to see me.
Oh my God. Sorry, brother.
My name is Bruno Lauer from Walls, Mississippi, but everybody knows me as Downtown Bruno. I go back to 82, I think, or 83 with Rocky Johnson, Dwayne's dad, who was one of my mentors, one of my closest friends, like a second father to me. My relationship with The Rock is, we're not friends, we're family, we're brothers. I knew him ever since he was a child, and we came up together. And now, he's no debate, no argument, no discussion. One of the top 10 performers in the history of our profession. Watching Rock come back to Memphis, Tennessee, and watch the way the audience explodes and reacts, that's saying something.
You know, usually every single week, The Rock comes out here and he tortures and he scorches every city that he's in. But tonight, it's different. This city is different. You see, years ago, when The Rock first started his wrestling career, The Rock started right here in Memphis, Tennessee.
Well before the big bright lights of WWE, I was here wrestling in the USWA as a man known as Flex Kavana. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking with that name, but I gave it a swing.
This city is a little different, so this is the way The Rock will say this. Finally, The Rock has come back! Home. We're gonna have some fun tonight. You wanna have fun? All right, let's have The Rock sing a song. Let's go, boys. Well, here's a little story about how Cody was born. This is historically accurate. Dusty's youngest son was just what he feared. He tried to raise him right, but he turned out too weird. That's when Dusty said with total frustration that drugs and cheap condoms was a bad combination. I know it keeps Cody awake to know he wasn't planned and he was a mistake. We love you, Memphis. We had some fun. We're gonna have another kind of fun. Cody, The Rock doesn't want to talk to you right now, but The Rock wants to talk to one person, and that's your mama. Mama Rhodes. The Rock knows that you're watching, so Mama Rose, let The Rock break it down for you. Your son Cody took something from me, and I'm gonna make him pay. I'm gonna make your family pay, and I'm gonna make you pay. On WrestleMania Night 1, The Rock and Roman Reigns, we're gonna beat your son and we're gonna beat Seth Rollins, which puts us to Night 2. Bloodline rules, anything goes. Mama Rhodes, you want your son to hand you that belt so bad, that Universal Championship, but that ain't gonna happen. You are going to get a belt, but you're going to get The Rock's belt. The Rock is going to take this belt and he's going to beat your son. He's going to tear his flesh and he's going to whoop him. He's going to whoop him like a dog over and over again. The Rock is going to take this belt full of your son's blood, and The Rock is going to walk right over to you, Mama Rhodes, and he's going to hand you this belt. And you're going to be crying just like your son, and that's okay, because then The Rock is going to whisper in your ear, he's going to wipe your tears away, and he's going to say, "What can I say except you're welcome?"
That was a special crowd tonight. Memphis, I love you. I will never forget that night. It's an honor and a pleasure to come back home, and I can't wait to do it again.
If you smell what the final boss is cooking,
Our main event making the climb to the high rent district. Uso splash! And it's Jimmy Uso! Jay's twin brother is here, and we are getting a WrestleMania preview tonight.
Just 24 hours before these two twins throw down. Jimmy Uso out here to make things a little easier for himself at WrestleMania 40 with the added assist of Solo Sikoa.
Jimmy and Solo looking to pick the bones of a battered Jey Uso. Here comes a spike. Good night, main event. Wait a minute! Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins coming to the rescue of main event Jey. Rhodes and Rollins eager to get their hands on any member of the bloodline. The night before the biggest main event in WrestleMania history.
This place is coming unglued.
Cody Cutter in hopes of preventing everything going awry and bloodline rules being enforced Sunday night. Wait, did you see what I saw?
Hell yeah, I did. Hey, bloodline, you want to go low? We can meet you there.
Cody looking for his pound of flesh. Rhodes and Rollins inflicting a beatdown, and Jey just got his hands on Jimmy. Jimmy's not getting out of this trouble that easily. Cody from behind. Crossroads.
Best laid plans of Jimmy Uso unraveling before our eyes.
Turnabout is fair play. All is fair in love and war. And tomorrow night, Rollins and Rhodes are ready for war. The weight belt of Rhodes echoing throughout the Wells Fargo Center. Uso splash. Jey can make it all official tomorrow at WrestleMania.
Of WrestleMania. Can you feel that? 40 years of WrestleMania. Talk about the pressure. Tomorrow night, myself, my partner, my friend, the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth freaking Rollins. We are going to slap the final boss, The Rock, so hard that his ego lifts out of his body like his soul, and he remembers what it's like to be the people's champion. We are going to shatter the foundation of the bloodline. And on Sunday, I am going to dethrone the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. That's right. I am fighting for every moment that has defined me, for every single fan who has believed in me, for everyone who ever dreamed out in the open. And my dream was to become champion. And this Sunday, know this, that when one good story ends, an even better one begins.
Rhodes knows the stakes. It all begins tomorrow. The showcase of the Immortals, Philadelphia, PA, streaming live on Peacock. This weekend, we all live forever.
The Rock talked to Cody, and I whispered, let's put on the biggest WrestleMania of all time.
This right here is bullshit.
Mama Rhodes, The Rock is going to take this belt, and he's going to beat your son. He's going to whoop him like a dog over and over again.
Welcome to Chicago, Chi-Town.
Chicago! The time for talk is really over. 2 main events. April 6th, defeating the final boss, defeating the tribal.
What the Rock is cooking.
Did you say to Cody Rhodes out there?
Cody Rhodes and Jimmy Uso. Now Solo Sikoa going after Cody.
Look at you now, boy. Look at you now. Look at you now. Chicago is perfect. Upset that The Rock wasn't saying anything. The Rock's got your attention now, doesn't he? You pieces of shit. Look at you now. Look at you now. Get up, boy. Rock is the final boss. The Rock's got a special gift for you, Mama Rhodes. It didn't have to be like this, but it is like this now because of him. He stuck his nose in The Rock's business. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Now, Mama Rhodes, The Rock has got a special gift. Get in there. Look at that. Look at this. Mama Rhodes, there's your blood. There we go. This is what happens when you fuck with the final boss. How did that feel? Just because the show's over, that doesn't mean that the shit stops. Look at this fuck.
The world wanted to know What The Rock whispered in Cody Rhodes' ear, what The Rock said was, tonight, I'm gonna make you bleed. That's exactly what The Rock did. Mama Rhodes, the only thing that's missing from this bout is your tears, courtesy of the final boss.
Finally, the final boss has come back to Brooklyn! But The Rock didn't come alone.
This is gonna be the easiest WrestleMania of my life. We're gonna have our way with Cody.
I want to fight tonight! Did you not see what The Rock did to your partner last week? You don't want none of that. You ain't gonna fight The Rock, boy. Now the final boss. It's time to kick his fucking ass.
Cody and Seth set the trap. Here comes Rhodes, and here we go. The American Nightmare. Payback. Rollins and Rhodes having their way with The Rock. Roman Reigns left. There's going to be hell to pay. Superman punch. Roman Reigns. Spear.
You sit there, shut your mouth, and enjoy the ride that The Rock is taking you on.